Right, good evening all. Welcome back to yet again another stream on a Thursday, believe it or not. I'm also surprised. We're joined tonight by someone who's very adequately qualified to give his own opinion in this stream. Welcome to our Midlands expert, is Oscar.
Thank you.
And
Yes,
obviously,
yeah, I usually, let's say I'm usually on the streams, because, just because, but yes, I will, if any, assistance is needed, I'll be here as these, well, I guess at the moment for now anyway, are my local, trains, well, for now until they get placed at the 810s, but yes, for now, they are.
I suppose you like the variety at the moment, though, don't you? You know, you get a chance seeing
Yes.
a Meridian or an 810. Which I suppose is nice in a way.
Yeah.
It's nice having a bit of variety, isn't it?
Yes, for once in a while.
Yeah. It's nice when a 150 rocks up close IET. That happens at least once a day now. It's booked to do that. It's into the game. Sorry if things a bit off center, everyone. It's literally have to have it for the actual scenario. So just bear with me in the menu. But yes, as you can see, the Meridian EMT. These are three scenarios that come with it. It doesn't explain, or it doesn't adequately apply for every livery. But you know, it's fine. London to Bedford though. Where do they usually stop between London and Bedford? Do they stop at all?
London and Bedford. Usually no, no. Actually, usually, well, they don't actually stop at Bedford anymore. Oh, obviously, they didn't back in 2015 when this is set. When's this? Is it 2015?
Hold up. Oh, let me have a look.
Yeah, date 8th of July 2015.
Yeah, 2015. I'm guessing they must have stopped it around then.
Yeah, well, yeah, they would have. I'll have a look. They might have stopped at. Well, the only other place I think they would have stopped at is Luton.
It's not for all of them, though, is it?
No, not for all of them. Only the odd one. But realistically, between Bedford and St Pancras, it's the only place is Luton. They wouldn't stop anywhere else. Just having it. No, well, what they do now? The most south stop, Meridians, apart from London, is Kettering. And obviously the rest is EMR Connect, and yeah, they don't stop it.
Yeah, I'm just
saying. Yeah, I'd.
Yeah, literally nothing stopped. So just put in BFD, because that's what I'd imagine Bedford to be. No, it's not. It's that's actually for Brentwood, I think. Brentfield. Yeah, it shouldn't stop anymore. Which one's ours? 1 Bravo 26.
Yeah, that doesn't exist anymore. Don't think. Really? No.
Oh, we do Bravos. Or has it moved over to a Delta now, is it? Oh no.
No, there are Bravos, but I don't think 1 Bravo 26 exists from my knowledge.
1017. The nearest one now is the nearest Meridian that does it is one's out with 23 935 Pank 2 knots. But the nearest EMR service to do it is 1 Hotel 18 939 Corby de Pancras, which obviously we're getting in the next extension, if you like, aren't we? I think. Are we getting to Corby?
We are. Yeah, to Corby.
No, we just need to go up the other way, don't we? Well, the main way, Leicester.
Yeah, the main way to Leicester, and then you will have the full complete MML.
Obviously, then you'll have to do 2 sections. You'll have to jump onto the JT MML, but you know, between was it Kettering and just kind of stop throwing command windows at me. Thank you. Between was it Kettering and between is it Kettering last station before branch off?
Yeah.
Kettering and Leicester, it's only MHR, isn't it?
Yeah, that is the only station. And it stopped being included. But I would, well, how it works on the Midland Main Line for Intercity is obviously Alpha doesn't exist. The Bravo is services from Nottingham to St Pancras. Charlie's Sheffield to St Pancras. Delta's St Pancras to Nottingham, and Foxtrot is St Pancras to Sheffield, and that is, well, that's always we're one Bravo to 6, which is this Nottingham, but we might have actually come from. No, I think we would have come from. Yeah, we would have come from Nottingham, because I believe the Meridians. It didn't. Well, there probably would have been the odd few due to HT's deciding to give up on some days, but they didn't do up to like Leeds and whatnot, and obviously since the HSTs went, they've not done up to Leeds or York or all that since the HSTs departed all the way back in 2021, because well, they've just never done it before. They probably could, but they probably didn't have enough stock. But there are plans to go back, hopefully, to Leeds and New York, which will make it a lot easier. And me. But yeah, I am now yapping.
We do have to keep on now. Because if I took it off, you'd just seen a second of flashing. That's because if you don't apply power within 5 seconds, it flashes. And in a further 5, it actually isolates your junction. Check audio.
This video is already 7 minutes long.
Joys. And the first
the joys of editing.
The first impressions, though, what do you think?
The first impression. Well, I think the first impression is, well, it's good. The only thing I've already told you, but the only thing I would change is, first of all, the main thing is after departure. Obviously, they called it the bogie, which I guess I don't know what else you'd call it, but I guess it is that. Obviously, inside it's good, but on the outside after departure, it's realistic. I'm just gonna have a listen to this.
Well, it's very quiet.
Yeah, that's. I think it's that. I think that Bogarat sounds. I don't think it sounds like it on the outside. And second of all, there should be a lot more dirty because I've never seen 222 clean.
Bravo 26. registered. As we pass Bedford. Carriage silence, wouldn't it?
I think it'll be Cauldron sidings.
Caldwell.
Oh,
Caldwell,
it
isn't it?
could be. Oh no, that's Cauldron. Yeah, carriage sidings then.
Bye, Lucky Star.
Yeah, these electro stars have been everywhere.
Oh, 319. Nice. Just through this junction. It's a very important question for you, my friend. Have you ever cabbed a Meridian?
You know what? I actually haven't. Because I've never really, well, obviously, at my local station, it's not realistic, and I've never really been anywhere where it's realistic, or I've not really even bothered to try, really, to be honest, because I've just not really. The only places I've gone where I could have done it was Sheffield and London, and I was more bothered about getting a seat due to the rampage of about 1 million people trying to get on a 5-car unit. So I was more bothered about getting a seat than thinking about getting in the cab. But I will try and do that at some point. Hopefully I will. But talking about 1 Bravo 26, I have found one which is actually an Inter 7 City set. Which is actually quite...
Are we part of the Scottish Department then?
Yeah, I do like the yeah, Scotland have a great array of trains, really. 43176.
3775 release. We're moving. These are quick.
Yeah, they are the fast. Well, I don't know if it's now, but they were at some point the fastest. I think they are still the fastest accelerating diesel multiple unit in the world. I believe that is actually a true fact. I think they are the fastest DMU in the world. Accelerating, not.
What was the... What? The
Huh?
185s. I suppose they're all the same engine, are they? I don't think I can say the brand for obvious reasons. But the QSK90.
I'm gonna have a look. Fastest accelerating DMU in the world. Well, I've never heard of that. Well, let's see. Oh. Well, I've put fastest accelerating DMU train in England, and it's come up with the Javelin.
DMU, not EMU.
I'm just gonna read out what this AI overview says. It said the fastest accelerating DMU train in the UK is the class 395 Javelin, which can operate at a maximum speed of 140 and a high speed 1. Other notable fast accelerating DMUs include class 360s and class 365s.
The EMUs. Maybe if you specify diesel.
If I just put fast accelerating diesel train, let's Google. I'm sure they'll understand that. No, I can tell you now, it's definitely not the HST because yeah, right. It looks like definitely Meridian's up there, from what I can see from the actual posts and not the Google AI overview. Right, I'm very confused. Have I missed something here? 143,179 arriving. Okay. Sorry, I'll stop yapping. 1407, which is true.
Okay, I should be worried, I think, Oscar. I see 319001, 395001. No, yeah, 319001 in white and in FCC. I saw 319001 up going into Cordswell Depot. Should I be worried?
Should you be worried?
I've seen 319001 three times. I bet you that one that was in front of it, in front of 5 uniform 65. I bet you that's also 005.
I think someone forgot to change the numbers there. 14, 17.
222 005 to Sheffield. That's one of your.
What's that?
Oh! It's one of your sevens.
222003. Yeah, 003. Obviously, all the sevens are now over to Lumo, which they will be turned into 6. With the addition, because they've got 222005. But interestingly, they're going to be turned into 6, but I believe 222002, which was a 7, has been turned into a 5 now. So I'm not really. I don't know if they are. Yeah, 22202 has now been, which was a 7, is now been turned into a 5-car unit. Which is I think very interesting. But yes, the 7s were 1, 2, 3, and 4.
West Country Rolls, good evening, how you doing? Bought the EP because it's an enhancement on those two models. Those two models are knocking on how many years old now?
I think the JT one was only 2019.
Oh no, yeah, no, that one was 2019. But as with most JT stuff, it is aged a lot, I'd argue. This AP pack just breathes new life into it. Enough new sounds. Sounds really good. It's just about right for the QSP 19. $19 litres of inline 6 times. So we're on 30 cylinders. All of them are working, I hope. Are they unreliable, Oscar? Most of the time? Are they usually quite reliable?
They are, I'd say they're quite reliable. Been a few, but there's nothing made like that. It's not like they've always had a problem. But yeah, I'd say they're very reliable. Interestingly, is there a way in real life they don't always have like engines on? If they're in a 10 car, not all, definitely not all engines are on. I don't know if there's an option to select which engines are on. I'll take it that's probably not an option.
Cross countries do it. I've been at Newton sometimes, and what I've just heard is the rear engine shut off.
Yeah, I'll take it's not. I'll take you can't do it. But yeah, especially in a 10 car, you probably in a 10 car you probably got about usually 7 or 8 on because if you had all 10 on, the power would be immense and you'd end up probably wheel slipping, causing yourself problems with that. Yeah, in a 5 car, usually it's all 5. You do get the odd 4.
Most across countries, two ones seem to always shut off the rear one. Oh god, is this 001 again? Oh my god, it's 001.
I think
That's time
someone
number 4.
has.
And what do you know? So I would never have guessed this. Guess what the rear unit is?
Is it 001?
Yes.
Wow.
I'll be honest, it seems like they did kind of rush this pack out, didn't they? Like they did things very quickly. Did you see the trailer?
I did see the trailer.
Trailer seemed rushed.
Yeah, that's probably one. Yeah, get it out.
They didn't even put on different units. They just put on 001 everywhere.
Yeah, they just forgot. They probably didn't even. I don't know if they even ran through this route. No, I've not even done that.
I get why they've done it though. They want to get it ready for that extension, don't they? This will obviously feature. Alongside the HST. Or, I was about to say 170s, but that's. They don't go to Corby, do
they? What don't go to Corby?
170s.
Yeah. Obviously, back in the time the route was set by it, obviously you didn't get many things stopping at Corby, but you would have got well, you did get the Meridian HTs. Obviously, you do get one HT from but yeah, not Corby. From when the route was set, because the route was set in like 20,
around 2015.
I think. Like, we're talking things you get there in 2015. Like, you got, well, you'd have the HSTs. You would have the HSTs and the CGTs actually stopping there, which is probably why they've done it there. Because then, like, if you. Sorry, but if they didn't do it in 2015, then, like, it'd just be a bit awkward, because if they did it a modern route, then you'd have all this 222 and HST, and it didn't even stop there. That would be a bit awkward.
One thing I'll mention about this car, which really as you have seen when I've done the Voyager before, there's been a TMS. Okay, couldn't do anything on it, but there was a display here. Tapped it, was turned on. This EP, they have completely withdrawn that. It's now a blank screen. It's a shame. They could have just. I'd prefer if they didn't touch that. Just kept it. It's nice, isn't it? It has character.
Yeah, it would have been nice. Well, I guess they just decided not to for whatever reason. 14.
Do I even dare look at this? What did you say?
Is it 319 001 by any chance?
Do I dare look?
Well, the thing is, we know what it is already. So, like, realistically, there's not a point.
I do West Country Roads, yes. I have the Black and Answer already on the stream on the Blue Value line. won't be doing. I was about to say not doing any streams on that for the time being. Probably back on their next stream. I'm not intending to do Cornish branches. If I'm honest. And no, the Sky and Weather pack is not good value for money. Well, what would you say, Oscar? Sky and Weather.
The Sky and Weather. To be honest, I've like it's been so long since I actually. No, I will tell you. Where is it? It's in Hearts in General.
At least
Sky and Weather.
the Cloud is not.
Oh.
The Cloud is awful. They need to reduce the price of that. I think because of the backlash.
Yeah, do not get.
Sky and Weather is a maybe, but Cloud, avoid that. Don't even really don't even bother.
99. It's expensive, but like it is very good. Like that's the thing. Like it's very expensive. Is it worth? It's like you can buy with that. Well, you can buy with that something like the Meridian pack. It depends what you want. It will definitely improve your experience a lot. I think. It just like you don't. I think it improves your experience more than you think. Because the old. Oh, that was pretty stressful, but yeah, I think it depends. It definitely improves the experience.
Don't know that bad. But the Cloud is a big.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, but I wouldn't get the Cloud. I'd definitely get the one. The second one has to pack. Like, I think it'd just be better if you got like an ATS rig.
I'd say Signal EP is good. I was actually. I know it wasn't everyone's. Oh my god. I saw the 110. I didn't. No, I said we on that. Signal EP. No, I was quite excited for it. How much is it?
It's in a way, well, £17.
That is a big. Hello, Luton.
What I've definitely noticed. Sorry.
Let's instantly get out of here. There's another 319001. Terrifying.
Rose turning everywhere, but
Yeah, it's an EP. I like it. I was kind of waiting for that. Because yeah, Luton, let's get out of here. I don't want to be in Luton. Get me away from this place. Yeah, Signal EP. I know it's not everyone's at the fish. As 150-2, I was actually thinking about it today and over the past few days. It needs remastering. Yes, it was good back then. It was an upgrade, and it still is an upgrade. But would I say it's good enough now? Honestly, it's got pre-PRM alarms with GWI liveries. GWI liveries always had PRM. There's a lot of things missing. You can't reskin it. That's impossible. As we found out in Moscow. You can't do refurb GWR on it. Good luck trying.
yeah. Oh, Luton Airport that way.
Let's stop here and get away from it as fast as possible.
Yeah, Luton Airport Parkway. Well, it's had a upgrade in its time. Is this route also based 2015?
Oh, that's annoying. Oh god, I tried pressing the TMS level 3 fault. Oh, where's a reset? You should have a reset that you press when you start it up. Oh, that's a plane. Why, hello, EasyJet. What are you? Do you look like an A320?
I think so. An A320. Well, if I have to be nerdy, I'd go A320 Neo due to the difference in engines.
I'm just looking whether it looks like the plane I went to Northern Ireland on. Because I know they have A319s.
Yeah, they don't have many of those. Realistically, yes, it's A320.
Yeah. Good plane to fly on, I'll be honest. My god, Bristol Airport was awful. Would never do that again. Genuinely.
How was it?
No, thank you. That was one of the worst experiences ever. Like, if you want to go flying from Bristol Airport, yes, the prices are cheaper in the morning. Don't get there for like 4. From 4 till 7, avoid. Because that was dreadful. Genuinely. Can't sit in the cockpit though. With the A320 Neo and up on. It's quite nice. It's very high tech. I wouldn't know where to start, would you? Let's be honest.
With Ireland, if you gave me a bit of time, probably because I used to be actually quite big into planes. So I don't know. You definitely start by turning on the batteries. Could I get it in the air? But I could probably give it an alright go. Yeah. The worst part about any part about YouTube is editing because it takes a while, really.
Believe it or not, that was a VP185.
Yeah, we are on the up fast, London, because it's the ups. Even though we're going south, it's the up fast because down to any lines to London are always the up. No matter where you are in the country, because yeah, it's always up to London. And then down away from London. Because I don't know, that's what they decided. And that's always confused me because I always end up setting my route onto some random route to somewhere.
Interior view, first class.
Oh yes, let's have a look.
It's very dim.
Eastman. Well, I guess. Well, obviously this isn't the best model, but in real life that is, yeah, what they look like. Obviously these seats are leather. But yeah, that's a pretty from. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate, really. Obviously, from what I can see, it's not there.
Let's view it there. The voyages. I've spent way too long there because the trains are full and there's no option to stand. Notably, well, do Meridians have overcrowding issues?
Oh wow, that's on a Sunday definitely because the timetable is so reduced that it's always crowded every Sunday. It depends. If you go right in rush hour, yes. But if you take the 1 o'clock on a Saturday, it depends what time you go really. Usually 10 car, no, I've never seen an overcrowded 10 car. But yeah, I think. Yeah, rush hour, yeah, but no, I keep yapping it because I get distracted by other things. But yeah, I think during rush hour. Yeah, I'll
Well,
stop talking. I'm yapping now.
I'll not be playing the emergency break. But
No.
London, 24 miles away, not playing the emergency break. Wouldn't do it service. It'd be unrealistic.
Now let's get
Got some good speed up though. That's what do I get up to 125? For Luton? Do I just sit at 120?
I don't think you actually do pass Luton, if I remember. I think you don't get up. The only section is that bit kind of after Bedford, I believe.
Is there any bits up towards... oh my god. Up towards Corby?
Bits? No, I don't think. No, actually. Not until there's not 125 until you actually reach past. Is it? Actually, I don't think it actually. I think that's the only bit on the Midland Main Line that actually reaches 125. That bit after Bedford. See, obviously, you go up through Loughborough. That bit's I think that's 115. Or it's over 100. I think that's the only bit that's 125. That's a Corby, no.
A bit of 105 here. 100.
I don't think you should be too far away from London now.
20.9 miles.
Yeah, you should get there pretty quick due to speed. Obviously, you know when you're coming into London. Because weirdly enough, there's big buildings.
You can tell when you get close to London. Where are you approaching now, Oscar?
We are. Okay, well, if I can click and use. This is oh. So I don't. It's not hard. Where is it? It's
Oh, I can see it.
I think it's St Albans. I think.
Yeah, it's
Right?
Yeah.
I did get it right.
I could just about see that sign.
could see from your little square in the top right hand corner. Because St Albans is the only quite a nice station, but well, I've never been to it, been through it a few times. But you don't get very much when travelling through a station at 100, really. No, I'm gonna have a look at one of my old shorts. Now listen, I think I literally just called it jump scare. Yeah, here it is.
If you know me, you know that I do draw it down.
Yeah.
Oh. In the group chat, I'm just seeing Frankie and Henry just having a bit of a go at this pack. It's just Henry's is saying this 222 pack is shit. The horn's not good. The bogey vibration isn't very good.
I'd say that to be fair.
Sounds too robotic. No, I think it's not too bad, but it was rushed. I can tell it was rushed.
Yeah, it's not the greatest pack they've ever released, but penultimate packs aren't ever the greatest. But I think
one thing I noticed, it's very minor. I know it's very 125 again. Ooh. I'm not even gonna look at them. I know they're not very well. Yeah, usually in trailers, throttle's just left in off, basically, when they're doing like the bogey run sounds. This is the one pack where in the trailer the handle's actually been moving and they're doing up the run sound. Which it's probably an irregularity. Notes probably not consistent. So I know it's kind of might indicate this pack, wasn't mostly the most thought through. In a way, I can kind of get why it was rushed. But it'd be nice whether, if they were developing Meridian alongside that extension. Which, to be fair, it doesn't seem like they've been doing much parallel. It kind of feels like they've been doing MMO. Oh, quick, get the Meridian going. Not do the newsletter yet, are we also?
no, I believe we are.
I think I posted to January. Face ache. See if they posted anything. There was a 110 I need to see. So my driving's horrendous. This is why you're not allowed phones in the car. Anything to distract you. The 309 pairing. Ooh. Oh, hello. Oh my god. Is this meant to have its own number? It's number 001. Dirty roof as well. 001 and fun. It's quite a cool livery. It's one of the Southern Special ones, isn't it? So the Switzerland livery.
Oh yeah.
Reminds me a bit of the you know, the 153s when they were down here with like Wessex and FGW and things.
Oh yeah.
Reminds me a bit of that. But then again, they were literally within like the same era, weren't they?
Yeah.
You're literally talking the same era, so it's not, you know, too surprising that they're similar. Oh, 319. Ever been on a 319? Regretting having not. M56. So I'm meant to be in London in 10 minutes. 10 minutes to do 11 miles. Make it.
How long's this video? Only 11 minutes. Okay. I've got to remove the background, please.
My train spotting videos they've gone to pot. I don't have the time. Yeah. It doesn't take a genius to realise. I'm trying to work on the trains at Plymouth and Discard. Be going better. I have a bunch of other cards to do. I'll be honest, I just end up not doing videos. Oh, Mill Hill Broadway. Nice. I end up not doing videos for a while, and then, like, I can't get motivated to do it again. Like, ooh. TSC 2015 poster. Good God. Like, I am, you know, slowly working on videos in the background. Like, the one I've got in the editor at the moment, yeah, is trains at Plymouth and Discard. That is from nearly a month ago. That is from the 25th of January, day after my birthday. Cruising 107 or 105 coming now. There's a neutral section. I believe it's active. There's a 319. That's it up and over. Over. Oh, very good. A little servicing platforms. I've nearly missed that 105. Within my allowance. Little sliding off here. Oh, because someone wants to do the flyover. It goes off here. Forms its own third pairing of lines. Oh, hello, Cricklewood. This is Cricklewood, isn't it, Oscar? I think.
Yes, it is. Obviously, you get the odd Meridian in there now. It's mainly Thameslink, I think.
BP.5 on shed. With the little plaques. I didn't realise he did that. So 075 and... Oh, what do you know? It's now an LSL power car. Hello, 50.
Who would have guessed?
Genuinely, it's like... On TSW, I can't even do a run up the MML now without going, oh look, it's an LSL one. 001 and 023 on shed. What's 001? Was it a 7?
001 is a 7. Yes.
Yeah, it looked like a 7. So it's got 2 more than the 5. Do you have any 4s? So,
Not anymore. Yes, I used to be. Yes.
they all got... I'd imagine they all got lengthened to 5 when you got rid of your 9s.
No, actually, that wasn't true. They used to be, obviously, 222104 used to be a 4 about 3 years ago. About 3 or 4 years ago, it used to be a 4. Obviously, the 9s got rid a while ago. I think it was early 2010s, actually. It was ages ago. The 9s. But the 4s are only taken to 5 when they got rid of the HSTs. Really, properly.
Where did the coaches come from? Oh, unless they came from... Unless they maybe came from some 7s?
Yeah, they used to be more 7s. I believe. Obviously, there weren't many 4s. The coaches, I believe, 005 used to be a 7. I think 006 might have been. Let me double check. But yes, I'll double check. Well, good to know. This is working. Yeah, 006, 005 and 006 used to be 7 cars as well. So obviously there weren't many 4 cars.
So they poach. Did they poach? Oh, so did they poach 2 7s? So basically, get 4 extra vehicles and then put 4. Oh, put those 4 extra vehicles on the 4s. I'm guessing.
Well, they would have what they. Yeah, I think 005 and 006 used to be 7s, and then what they've done is taken 2 off there and placed them on 4s, and yeah. That's basically what they've done. Well, sort of not what they've done, but what they did. Right. 0944.
We want me at an 80. So 3775 on our right, and we had a 319 on our left. Meters are broken. Oh, hello, West Hampton. The Jubilee line and the London Overground. Did TFL go that far out, did they? West Hampstead. Oh, of course they did. So now in a fairs,
Right, I'm getting. What am I doing? What am I? Last clip. Oh no, this isn't even the last clip of the HG. I'm gonna have a 15-minute compilation of HGs. Guess isn't a bad thing.
See the last one. Whoa! So I just saw something. My AWS pinged, right? It shut off my instrument lights. My instrument lights were completely black. Back now, when it went over the magnet, they went black.
Oh.
Oh, for God's sake. We frozen, everyone.
No. Well, that's
Come on, game. Ooh. Hey! I'm saving.
1-4.
Oh, that's for me. Oh.
I don't want to say it, but it's got.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh my God.
There's a slight problem, and that is, you can't see it. I would put it. Yeah, just, and then I would, put it into neutral.
Passengers, you saw nothing. Oh, hello.
Waiting for that double thing.
37. You saw nothing. Box wouldn't have seen anything. Thank God. Because I never actually activated the track circuit to pass the signal.
Well done.
So, you saw nothing. I didn't spad. If you look down at this bottom bar, you'll see it said 0. 0.00. Yeah, 0.00. See, when I passed it, it goes out. Never passed it. Would you say that's luck or skill?
Well, I'm not gonna say skill.
Locked, junction locked by. Didn't try change the junction. Am I about to run into another train here? Oh, am I going to wait for him? 1 Delta 2-5 Sheffield. No. St Pancake to Sheffield.
Well, you could be going on the same platform as him and then forming a 10 car.
No. They're on plat. I'm plat 4, I'm going plat 2.
Oh, okay. That's alright then.
There's someone in West Hampstead Thamesink. Oh, not West Hampstead Thamesink. St Pancras Thamesink. And King's Cross Thamesink. Caledonian Road. Camden Road. HS1. Right, no more chances of being taken. Go to apply bouncy brake. It will show up on the OTMR. But it didn't, we didn't crash, we didn't die. Kendish Town? Huh? And 089. Is it 125 Group Oscar of 089?
Huh?
Who's got 089?
125 group.
Hayabusa, it's named, isn't it?
No clue. Obviously, 049. 049 is at the Nun Valley. They did a cold start. I think I did send you that. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, that was. I'd say it's 054. It's not. It's not 049, that's.
048. Just gotta watch this cold start.
That was a messy cold start.
A good cold start. As well.
CSR, we had CSR. old enough to remember CSR. That's scary.
What is scary is that my channel's turning 5 years old
God.
this year.
Who was made first? Who was on the 1st of June?
Mine.
And then mine's on the... I shouldn't need...
Third.
I was about to say, I shouldn't need to think about this.
But yeah, I think. Yeah, worryingly, I don't know what the youngest year where you are, primary school, like not year one, one below. We call that. Well, we did call it reception. We call it reception.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, the kids going into that are actually were born after the. Well, some of them were born after our channels were created. They're actually younger than our channel. Well, yeah, most. No, oh, yeah, most of them will be, yeah.
Adventure Roses. That is.
I've been doing YouTube for a while, and well, I have really.
Return Hellfire for Pancras. I need to not do that for the video I'm working on, which is another route.
Sure.
I'm not spilling any beans. You know what it is, so don't you also know?
No, actually, to be honest, I've forgotten. Yay, St. Pancras. It's a 7 car, I see. 083.
That doesn't exist, does it?
No, I don't. I used to get his new people in my bag. Another 222 is going. 005. That is a 7 car. Because, well, is it a 7? Yeah, I think it is. Because it used to be a 7 car. Along with 006.
Bye. Enjoy your run. We're just all the way at the end now, isn't it?
Sheffield, yeah. Nothing yet. But yeah, if we want to go. The HSGs will go up to Leeds via Nottingham. But yeah, I'd say the Midland Main Line ends at. It kind of branches off into Sheffield and Nottingham. But really, the Midland Main Line's probably up to Nottingham. Because off to Sheffield, you go up to Derby. And then once you get to Derby, that's not really the. Is it the Midland Main Line? You could argue both really. But.
Do you know if Meridian shut off their engines?
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do shut off their engine.
Ooh, do not slam into the buffer. Me go.
I was actually to the right of you. They're actually going to Corby.
014. 081. That sounds familiar.
It's probably hanging around somewhere. Can I get this video out?
Oh, we're late. Sorry everyone, I'm 4 minutes late. Deepest condolences for holding up.
I do like the stagecoach livery. It's a classic, really. Yeah, the horn isn't the most accurate, really, but I think horns are probably the hardest part because
Yeah, you got
I
wear
don't
on
think.
the horn as well.
Yeah, obviously, like, it probably sounds obviously if you got a brand new horn, but like it's just so hard to get it accurate because. But you have completed a scenario. What? 1, 3, 4.
Yeah. Correct driver, better lucky getting held up Carlton Road Junction, but it didn't delay you too much. This was only 4 minutes late. How do we do? It's going to pick up on my speeding. Shh, you weren't seeing this. Did not say I was speeding 13 times, what do you mean?
13? What were you doing?
At least it doesn't say SPAD once. Because I didn't SPAD. Look.
You were very close to though.
Yeah, but look. Operation Noise, it doesn't say SPAD. I didn't SPAD. You know? The evidence is right here before your eyes. I did not SPAD. Let's put this screen for a minute though, while I um yeah. Should we hop on to Oscar MML? Not a JT one.
What do you mean not
Derby
a
not.
GT one?
Yeah, Derby's not semester.
Oh yeah, sure, we can do that.
I could put him in Devon. I'm not going to.
Well, I guess that not too far off from happening. Obviously, there'd be a. Well, the thing is, it would be realistically no cross country. It would be in an EMR livery, ex EMR livery, with a big cross country cross on it.
They actually given aid to cross country then.
That is the plan. That's the plan. The only confirmed at the moment is Lumo, but the plan is cross country. Obviously, they got the seats kind of place with the grey seats for plan was cross. Those grey seats for cross country, but
get rid of them refurbs. Genuinely, I have not seen so boring of reverb. Inside looks awful.
what on the
It looks
new?
it looks modern, but the seats are just no thanks. I like my back.
No, the seats on the 222s. They've not the seats haven't. They've no the interior hasn't been replaced. They've just been given new seat covers, which are grey from red. But the seats are good. As is expected. Right, and then we got another HT coming in.
Right. Should we do a review of all liveries?
Yes, we can have a review of all the liveries.
I know where I'm going for that. Somewhere with a lot of space. Hint, hint.
Somewhere with a lot of space. Well, that's because there's a lot of places with a lot of space.
Like the most space on this road.
Well, I would have gone. If I had to guess, I would have guessed Derby.
Well, where did I do 612 the other night? That'd be a big hint.
I actually don't know.
Dogan.
Oh, fair enough. Right,
So,
why can't I find this? I think was it about 1 o'clock.
I'll make sure to do all configs as well. Oh, God, I need to put on the JT one, won't I? I will need to put the JT Meridian on. I have to scroll for this. Meridian. Thank you muchly. This 222 EP. Brilliant. Leicester. I need to make a few edits to Leicester. Literally, I've turned into the guy who modifies routes. Like, I'm doing a good bit on Birkenhans at the moment for personal use, obviously. I'm not doing it for like release or anything. It's purely just a personal, so personal modifications. You know, like signaling. I've re-signaled a bunch of the route. Oh no, that's an over-exaggeration. I've not done like all of the route. The plan is to modernize it, yes. But we're not near like the whole route. I've only done Exeter to Plymouth. And I'm just redoing power and things because the signals at the moment are, well, should we do 104 in 4 or 5 car?
104. Well, 5 car because it doesn't make a whole lot of difference because it's all paid the same. But we'll just do 5 just because.
Oh, I like this. I've got to look at this in a minute. All I'll say, your mum might have cooked.
Obviously, what I do like here, which they've not done on the 810s, is you got the 2 lines, and inside the lines it's a slightly different shade of purple.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that makes it look good.
And the livery that all the what do I call it? All the Meridians are in at the moment. And some of the 180s. And it's also doing
Well, yeah.
like special one-off liveries. Oh, I never noticed this.
Well, yeah, well, to be fair, that's kind of fallen apart, to be honest.
Well, is it barely on them anymore?
I don't think it's actually on them anymore, to be honest. I don't believe they are actually on because they've just literally fallen off due to all the wear and tear.
I was going to say corrosion. That's a bit harsh.
Yeah, they do not exist on the 222s anymore.
I'm trying to get these all lined up as well. I've done a very good job of that.
Right, I'm getting distracted here from my editing.
Oh, that's cool. You've actually done an XEMR. Oh, that's cool.
Obviously,
They've done one with no branding.
Lumo, which now.
We are not fitting all these on.
Yeah, I think Lumo.
Oh, hello.
Someone will make a Lumo livery.
I forgot they went to Hull. They actually went Hull trains livery. Okay.
Yeah, they're called they were. Yeah, they were called the Pioneers.
Okay, so I can drive. How many of them actually out of here? These 5. And then 1. This will be reversed out. That'll be fun. So do I put driver icons on them? Get the engines running? Because
Yeah,
they're
why not?
So they are very dirty. So this isn't too dirty, is it? Then you look at Pioneer and it looks way worse. Oh, I've never noticed this. Right, we'll actually get in before we look at that. So I've never noticed that little window. You might just be a complete bloody idiot. Please. I suppose it's because of the livery though that you notice it.
Oh yeah, it's hard to see on like these because of the contrasting colours.
In a minute, if anyone is deafened by the meridians, my deepest condolences. But yeah, we'll have a run through all the liveries. We've only put one example of each livery on, so we will need to run through their formations. All I can say is, my god. Oh god, this sounds painful. Good god. Right. There they all are. Green Totem New Bank sightings. Which I believe is where all this... aren't they? New Bank?
Yes.
That is a totem you'll be familiar with, Maid Shed. Bunch of DB sheds. Because DB seem to be pulling out the UK market. Like, they're not even renewing their contracts anymore. They've given up. They've genuinely just stopped. How will they sort of have to. So immediately here on the is, I believe it's the only one, isn't it? In full EMR purple.
The only one which was done in 2019 during the takeover, and I think the original plan was to put them all into purple, but due to the 810s, planned to only be a couple of years away, they decided, we'll just kind of half do them. But due to a slight problem that happened in 2020, there were a few delays. So they probably could have done it all in purple, but they only did one, which I do think looks nice.
Honestly, I'm loving this. First class stripe. That looks nice. Very, very nicely contrasted. I like.
Yeah, I'm annoyed that they've not done it on the 810s. I think it would look nice on the 810s. The contrast in the yellow to the purple Arctic would look nice.
We talked about that the other night, weren't we? Last night. About the first class stripe. As said, you've got the silver striping, and within the silver striping, you can't notice it. This different, more desaturated purple. This more saturated purple. Then Yamaran City. Huh? So that line I talked about. Is it like 1.5 coaches? They have.
Wow, it's actually a very interesting story, because obviously when the I kind of shut the story down because I'll be here for an hour, but when the Meridians first came in, obviously there were 9 and 4 car, and what were that? The two variants were, so in the 4 car variant, it was 1.5. So you'd have the rear or front, I don't know. Coach was fully first class, and then the next coach along is half first class. In the few 9 cars they had, it was the front 3 coaches. So you'd have 2 full coaches of first class and then a half. So in some Meridians, they're all 5 car now. So in some Meridians, you got where it would be 3.5 first class. This is with most of them because there weren't many 9 cars. So most of them are 3.5 standard class. Yeah, and then 1.5 first class. But in a few, I think there are only like 3 or 4 9 cars. Most of them were actually 4 cars, but in a few Meridians, it's actually 3 standard and 2 first. Change. So there are a few which are full 2 cars, but most of them, yes, are half first class.
See the divider there. Yeah, basically 3 quarters. These small windows, which I didn't notice. These literally for anyone who's sat.
Oh yeah, they're actually sat way back. Cozy actually, really.
I didn't notice it with this because obviously you can barely see it. You can just about see it here. Not really there. You notice it very much on the whole trains. It's a very light grey, and the back surrounds with the tinted windows. You can see it. Just about see it as well with the mainline ones. That's because it's literally a white livery with tinted windows. But nowadays you don't really notice it.
Yeah, with the EMR livery, which is not the fully purple, just the standard one, really. In fact, the thing is, it's not actually a livery. They've just really kind of stuck stickers over the original livery, but they've not literally done that. But if on some Meridians, in the first class yellow line, obviously someone did not have, could not put something on straight. And so you got the yellow line, but it's actually wonky. So towards the end of the yellow line, the original first class dots on the EMT variant are actually showing through. You can see the orange dots there. They are showing through. You can actually see half of them at the bottom, which is a bit like it was obviously a very, very quick job. Like it probably took them not long to do it. I'll try and find it.
Then again, it was kind of, in a way, challenging times.
Yeah, obviously a lot of it was due to COVID, so they probably wanted to do it fast anyway. And obviously the plan wasn't to keep them for that long. And obviously there was a lot of time where a few of them were. I think the original plan was only to have 104, and obviously that 104 there isn't the original 104. Another one was 104. I can't remember which one now. But the original plan before, I think you know what happened, before the world shut down, was to only have 104 in the EMR, keeping just kind of pressing debanded Eastman's trains. But then they went, and then they just kind of slowly liveried them all over time.
So was it literally going to be like a 274 situation? They only did one in their full cars, and then the rest were like left, just logos. Was it literally going to be the same?
Yeah, that was the original plan. But then we got what happened. Yeah, I would have liked to see a full H2 set in.
I think that would have been.
I would have really liked to seen it. So you got the full power card. I think it looks quite nice actually in the purple. And you know how you've got kind of it's the LNER / kind of Virgin livery where it kind of the swoop of the of the. I don't think full purple coaches, but I don't know. If you look at the coaches on 104,
Oh.
like if you put those on the Mark IIIs, they could look alright, to be fair, with that slightly change in purple.
You know what I would love to say? Now you say about EMR Mark IIIs.
Yeah.
Do like full purple, but then the swishes you have outlined with this grey, right? And then you have the inside of it be that more saturated purple. It does.
Yeah, I think it would look good, but obviously they got rid of HT. Well, when they came in, they were desperate to get rid of like the VP185s. So they got rid of them basically as quick as possible, really.
CMTs were, anyway, the less claggy, the better for the environment, and not mega packs. But not to mention one of the mods they made to the VP185s, the smooth cup thing. Didn't talk about how awkward that was. Still is for sales drivers because they haven't taken the modification off. So personally, if you're pulling away, the idea is put power on, your front power car, lays it, and then the power comes on very gradually. So basically, if anyone's got a cup of tea, don't spill it. It's a smooth pull off. And here's where the fun bit starts. That's only applied to your front power card. So if you were bombing it, your rear power card would come up as normal. And guess what would happen? Your rear power car pushes, actually creates more force than if both of them were doing the same thing. So actually, you'd get shunted more. So typically, how late at EMR? And actually, even later at EMT. Are they usually quite late? Not very late. On time. Early.
Well, Eastman's Railway. Are they? How late are they usually? Is that the question?
Yeah, or even back into EMT days.
I've never known them for being. I've never seen them or known them for. Like, I don't go. Oh yeah, don't go to the station and go. Well, looks like we're gonna be a few minutes late. Usually the hold up is by a cross country 170. Usually.
As booked.
Which isn't a surprise. Yeah, but
screw you, cross country.
Yeah, then they've been quite late recently. I don't know what has been going on recently, but yeah, usually on site, obviously.
Good power trimming, doesn't it?
Yeah, some beyond the right, and obviously there's been a certain 810 which has decided to just not work ever.
Oh,
you know which one?
I know 006. I know what
that seems to break. Every time it's out, all the other 810s, they run perfectly fine all day, every day.
What about mine?
Apart from an odd fault. Yeah, that was out today as well.
In service?
No, not service.
Oh
yet.
my
I'll
God.
get on it on the first day of service. And
Please do. Oh my God. How have they not got 8 out? 6 is a failure. Scrap 6. Get it gone. Get 8 in. Sorted.
I think they're using 810, not 810, 08 for all the kind of training, really. That's what I've noted. I don't know where the hell 4 has gone, because obviously 4 was the first one out properly.
It's a 10.
And that is just... Well, 10 was the first one in service, but the first one out, 4, if you look at the earliest video of an 810, it was 004. That was the first one out, running out of tests and all that. And then disappeared for whatever reason. But yeah.
He's moving on to the next one.
No, not bad.
Moving on to the next delivery. We'll bundle in 018 and 009 together, and we'll move on to these two. So 018 it's a very rush job livery. Literally, I liveried a train on the end of a Friday shift. that accurate, Oscar?
Yeah, you can really tell now. It was never meant to last, because now, like, you can see it on some, the one, most export is 022. You can see, if you look at the Eastman's train server, you can see that on the front, you can see,
Oh, what, by the
like, the red,
oh, no.
it's not the blue, but you see the red, kind of,
Oh, yeah, around the headlights.
Yeah, it's not really by the headlights, but you know, kind of after the headlights, that bit in the middle where,
Oh, this bit.
where the
Oh,
yellow
no.
is on
Oh, no,
008,
this.
that bit, yeah, that bit
Oh,
there,
this bit,
where, so where the, it's showing, so the yellow is based on the front of, well, it's not 018, but on the, rush job, that bit of red showing through. I'll actually send you something, because I've definitely got one. Yeah, I'll quickly, obviously this is a few months old now, I'll quickly send it to you on WhatsApp. See what I mean, but it's now sent. You can see that's not the greatest view, but you can see it showing through. But yeah, I don't mind this livery really. Obviously, it's kind of a match, and they've not even around the windows. They've not even taken off that East Midlands train's blue.
Oh, look at it. It looks very weird. But down the rest of the train, it doesn't look that bad. No, there. Ooh, okay. The colour blend is very weird. You've just got, like, purple straight in the bullet. Like they've boarded it off. The more I look at that, the more unhappy I am with it. That is weird, isn't it? Probably should have done.
But I don't know. Again, I don't particularly mind it, but it's probably just because I got used to it over the years.
So next one, 016. Oh, does this have the yellow cab?
Well, you can get a variant with it, which for whatever reason is brand weird. I don't know what happened there. I think what must have happened is they've obviously just they must have done what I assume has happened there. I don't think this was a special livery, but I think what they've done is they've obviously done something with the cab. They've replaced bits, and they've probably just put it straight back, put it out into traffic without giving it a proper repaint, because they're probably short on. I think this was around 2016, wasn't this?
I don't know.
It depends when it was, because if it was around the time of, I'm just having a look if I can find any images of it.
I'm guessing it would have been like fully redone, obviously, when they.
Yes, gas 222. I saw an image earlier.
So it's I've seen Voyagers running around with like maroon cabs with like no stickers on. See, it's got the yellow one, but like the rest of it's maroon. The back line and the cant line on like the sides maroon. So they obviously have an
interesting. I'm going to send you this photo as well, which is very interesting. Obviously, this window is not split on the Spendolino. There's something you can still see.
Oh, VT.
You couldn't see that anywhere else, but when the sun hit it just right, you could sort of see it. So obviously the residue, probably from the sticker, still obviously at 390. Still on there, which is that's quite interesting, because a lot of if you go on any train, unless you go on the train which has been made for it, like if you go on a linear Izuma, you're not. Well, actually, if you go on a GWR, so you're not going to find any first bit Western things, because well, we know what I think. I need to explain that. But if you go on older stuff, you will still find things. Obviously, if you go on board while the 222s, it's still not refurbed the inside since it's still within the trains. And the thing is, if in the bicycle space, the rear of the train, well, it doesn't be the rear, but in the train, the kind of signage up there is still East Midlands train, so they've not replaced that. So it still talks about the protocol from East Midlands trains, which is it's always quite good to see, really. Or the new Aurora, which, well, the interior is. Well, to be fair, the Aurora's a good choice. I'm not going on these going, oh, the 222s are so much better. Well, yeah, from my point of view, but like the seats on them, on the Auroras are actually really good. I'd see people complaining about it, but like compared to like if we compare them to the HT World, we know obviously which one's better, but that's fine. For standard modern seats, the Aurora seats are really good. Like,
I don't think it's possible to get worse.
Really?
Worse.
Huh?
It's unsettled
Yeah, they are nice leather.
now. Also got standard EMT as well. The docks to denote first class.
Yes, I do like that.
Also stagecoach. If we have to talk about anything, stagecoach. SWR, if you're watching, please keep like at least 158, 159 in it, please. Looks so good.
Yeah, it's good. It's a classic livery, really, isn't it? And it's nostalgic for a lot. Obviously, SWT and EMT like HT looks. Well, they just everything. Most trains look good in stagecoach. I'm gonna have a look actually. IT
Oh god.
stagecoach, but
Oh Christ.
I'm gonna see if anyone's made that.
I'm going to cry.
You'll be happy to know I can't find one.
Oh, thank God. My eyes have been saved. I've actually cried as someone did. Stagecoach.
Oh no, actually, I think worryingly, you probably have.
I want to see it.
I swear I've seen this before. The thing is, the amount of over the years I've been searching 810. If I was searching class 810 train simulator, I swear someone's made one.
I quite like how you livery swishes and the front to each side. Sort of floats. So good on stagecoach. Obviously, stagecoach, they don't only operate trains. You know. If you've been around anywhere in the UK before, you would have already seen stagecoach ones. I see far too many of
Yeah, they are literally everywhere.
those. Oh, train's them. Oh, please don't die on me. But got unbranded EMR. Also looks quite decent. Still, that is bugging me now. It's going from purple to blue. Now we move on to the. Oh my god, there's 900 contests. So you've got XMML. Yep, XMML with EMT logos on it. So from this, you went to this, you went to this, and then from this. Very good. We have a 7 first. We have every single formation here. These are all 5s. All 5s here. 7 here in the form of 222002. Feeling nice and proud. Get them out. Bit blocky, but it's work of art. Curiosity.
Yeah. Agree there.
This is a newer MML, isn't it?
Let's see, so, right, that is with the main line. The one, right, which one were you comparing it? Well, that's
So like the newer MML.
no, that's just middle main line when they got overtaken by Eastman's trains, basically.
No, but like, wasn't there another MML as well? One that 43048 was made into. Just like the new one.
Yeah,
Actually.
but yeah, these they weren't the Meridians weren't put into that livery because they came after the change. But I think I do prefer this livery compared to the other middle and mainline livery. I think I don't particularly like the green on the middle and main line.
Have a look.
I don't think it's bad, but it's just that
Yellow.
green looks very like it's a very odd kind of green colour. Like
I don't like the yellow. I think there's a bit too much.
it's not my
Other than that,
it's not my favourite livery.
No, I quite like it. Put on 125 group anyway for doing things like this. It's more than SL do. They just slap it in blue and say, we'll call it a day.
Yeah, the same livery. It's nice to see. I mean, it's nice to see it in a livery. Obviously, it's running at the Nen Valley Railway in March, which I will actually see.
It's just a little bit sad that SL don't do any other liveries. You can obviously say, they're a TOC, they need to fulfill XYZ. Yes, but you need to remember they are a preservation company as well. They have the Intercity brand. They look at the 87, the 86, one of the 90s now. Making 90001 because they repainted 002 into Brass Line Black. I also think of a Mark III brake fit as well. It looks good. We need a few more of those. Just more retro liveries. Like this sort of livery on the the VP185s. No, anyone who's got an MTM preservation. FGW Barbie. That'd be nice. That's a livery I haven't seen in years.
You know what? I do hope that they do keep 089 in East Midlands. Well, obviously there are more East Midlands train liveries, but I do like as an East Midlands train. I don't know if you call it a retro livery, but like.
I wish, sometimes they were kept in their old liveries. 089, just save everyone the bother. It's in preservation, just keep it in that livery. There's nothing else in that livery, I don't think, is there?
There's a few still in East Midlands trains, but in terms of proper preservation, that's really the only one. And actually at the Nen Valley area, you've got 045 as well.
Yeah, but it's just nice to keep heritage going.
It is nice to see that.
I get, Barbie is an FGW livery. First group still exists, obviously. No GW. So it'd be nice to have that back. Yeah. Allow people to relive a little bit. Is that livery? In 7 formation. Nice. That's not going to exist anymore, is it? So aren't they cutting all the 7s down to 6?
Yes, no more 7s. But they've put them so far down to 5, so I don't know what. I think like giving up on the 6, because obviously the plan was they're gonna cut them down to. They're gonna cut them down to 6, but I don't know what really the plan was, because obviously they've got a few coaches lying around now, because well obviously yes, because like 7s. I'm just trying to think. Obviously, if they come down to 6, you take one of the coaches from the 7 and put it on 005. But now they've just put them down to 5. So like, why did you get the 7s anyway? Like, what was the point in that?
I suppose you could use 7s, easy.
Yeah, well, they need it, really. They need 12 cars, really. It's a nightmare.
There's one gripe about this delivery. Nothing AP have done. AP have done this as it is. At the time, I probably wouldn't have put that blue stripe through the windows. It's weird. So it through the windows.
That first whole train for them, green. I don't think green. Obviously, apart from that dark green, but these types of greens on these. I don't think that. I don't like kind of that mid. I'm not a fan of the Midland mainline kind of bluey green, and that green. There's not many green. I don't think green really fits on many trains. GWR green is nice. I think that kind of dark green, but these kind of weird kind of greens I don't think work. Like,
this is kind of GWR green though, if you think about it. Close enough, doesn't it?
It's close. I just think it's the mix of all the other colours it's in. Like, that gets me right. I'm not a massive fan of that livery.
I don't know.
It's my favourite livery.
They all look quite good. This is good in its own way. Got a lot of colours knocking around. You've got grey, yellow, orange, bit gold, green, and orange. The headlights around. A lot of colours going on. I don't know. The inclusion of GWR green is a bit weird. So I don't think they meant, GWR. So back then, GWR wasn't a thing in its current formation. It does look weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, I do think it is.
They probably curved it a bit more like they have here. Like curves it a bit more down like that. A bit more like you have. Or if you'd gone from here and like gone down here and then followed this down, and like brought it down here, probably wouldn't be better. Yeah, they've just kind of gone. They've gone like over the top of the light, just followed the window.
Yeah.
And if they'd done something a bit more like this, the way you've got like that much below the line, maybe just right and then just followed it up, it would look better. This I don't mind. It breaks up the blue a bit more, but I don't really like it piercing the windows. It'd be better if they just sliced it off. And said that is why, because you still got a very nice combo down here, haven't you? Blue, the grey, and the orange.
Yeah, I do like.
It's still a nice combo. And we don't really need to review this. We have looked at that. Looked at that. Good there. We've got 7 on it. Oh, was that 1? That's 1 or was that a 7?
Wow.
I imagine it's like a 1.
I assume that's a 1. I've never heard of a 7th class.
This isn't even a 7 car, this is a 9.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, well, they are. Well, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Okay, well, why has it done it like this?
MML logos as well. Got the MML logo here. You know, white font on the dark blue background. And this, we've just got completely different. Way. Nice. With the green. I don't think the green works in the colour scheme, does it?
No, I'm not a massive fan.
Like the blue. It'd be nice if it was all in blue, really. Because green. Where on this delivery can you see green? There is no green, is there? Apart from this logo. And
Yeah.
the same logo reproduced. The other. There's no other green. So where are you getting that green from? I'm studying web design. You need brand colours. You know, this is like brand colours. You've got blue, grey, orange. That's your brand colours. Green isn't. Green's in none of their liveries. Okay, it was in the original one. Even though not really that green. Greeny blue. So they remastered it. Remaster the colours on the logo. And while you're at it. There's consistency in things, but it's need to improve it. I'll put 104 for a minute. Should we head on drive down to... Where should we go? Leicester?
Yeah.
I'm just going to restart the scenario. I don't think I need to because these are JT signals. I'm going to do it anyway. It's just a force habit. If there is any AP signals, they don't break. I was going to say I probably need to cross over again, don't I? No. You go to 2 lines anyway. So I'll just restart the scenario. So any potential signals work. And should we take one to Riviera? What do you reckon? Feel right around there.
We could take them on there, obviously.
It's not realistic, but it could be, couldn't it? It could soon
If you
be
didn't
realistic.
unbranded it, if you didn't unbrand it,
I'm running the EMR course. You did say that is at least somewhat the plan.
well, realistically, if they are actually going to cross country, which I believe they are, it's going to be the X. I assume they're not going to be livery because I probably think they're going to refurb them. So they'll just shove an X on them.
Oh, we do have clag factor. Ooh, okay. So only on the leading vehicle. I was about to say, do we have clag factor? And that we do. 5 car. Of course, that is accurate to us. The interior is no different. You say they weren't planning to redo the interior
What do you mean?
on your on the Meridians. They weren't going to redo the
No,
interior.
they are.
Have they
It's
ever?
the exact same. Have they ever?
Have they ever like redone the interior?
Yeah, they're just from the main line to EMT.
That's one more than cross country have done. Since Virgin. Obviously now they are, yes, they're refreshing their fleet. Goodbye, Meridians. Actually, do you think it'd be worth coupling one up?
Oh, why not? Why not do a 10 cut?
I would actually just go do that. Markers. So yard shunting. What, if they 10 down to Leicester?
Down to Leicester. Head down to Leicester, yeah.
Deciding to the way we're looking to the right of where it was. But yeah, obviously these are the same engines as the Voyagers. So in the engine department, I do have a bit of a say. I think the engine sounds convincing. What do you say, Oscar? Because obviously you know the Meridians directly. I've only been to Derby once. I've seen how many?
Not many. Oh, 3 or 4.
Yeah. Obviously you've seen all of them.
Yeah.
How would you say the sounds are?
How would I say the sounds are? I think I would say they're pretty accurate, really. I think obviously a few things are off, like the horn isn't probably the most accurate. That's probably because in real life the horn has probably been misshaped 15 times to like. But I think the running sounds, obviously the bogey vibration, I think's off out on the exterior, but I think everything else is pretty good, really, sound wise. The actual engine sound is, I think, quite accurate, which I'd be surprised if not, considering it's taken from an actual.
Was this
I'd be
actual
worried
Meridian
if it wasn't.
recording?
I believe it is, if I remember. I think they said it was.
Because, if they. I'd say don't even need to bother doing a Voyager recording. I'd be happy with these sounds. Genuinely. Horn needs to be redone. I think even you'd agree, wouldn't you? They might need to redo the horn.
Yeah. I think, yeah, the horn's a bit off. I think the Voyager's a slightly different sound. See, not totally different, but yeah, 104 and 018, which they've probably been together at some point in their life.
Is 104 still with you lot at the moment?
Yeah.
Is that plan to go to Lumo?
No, I think that will end up with a cross country. Obviously, these 2 to 2s. No, the only ones over to Lumo are 1 to 5. The rest are kind of unknown. I'm going cross country. Not ScotRail to replace the ScotRail HTs because the ScotRail HTs have. Well, there are 25 sets. Yeah, 25 sets. And, well, 52 power cars. But if we get 25 sets, there are not enough to replace it because obviously you got from 6 to 22, so that's 18, I think. Yeah, 18. No, 17. 17. And then you got 101, 102, 103, and 104. So you got about that 20, 21. I think that's right. Well, anyway, in total there will be 21. 2 2 2s left. All 5 cars. And with 25 sets, I think they could take some and replace them, yes. But I think it's got around there to 7 city sets. I think it would leave you this four less. So I think it would obviously not all sets are out every day, but I think we'll leave them a bit short. So I think realistically it would be
You want spares, wouldn't you?
yeah, realistically I'm going ScotRail. Not ScotRail. Realistically I'm going
Oh, hello.
cross country.
I hope it's throwing faults at me. Does not want me to go. Right, key in. Works on some markers to off depot limits. We're coupled up now. I've done my pull away test. Don't really let you do a pull away test properly. I love Henry's message in the group chat. We've known for a while. When did you tell me this, Oscar?
Did I say this? I did, yeah. He's a bit late to the party.
When was this? Obviously, so when you won't know what gossip this is, it's not exactly YouTube appropriate. Let's say,
You might end up getting some sort of strike if we said what it was.
Let's just say someone from the Leicestershire area got arrested for. Can we say? Well, can we even say something like relatable? Dare I say? Towards that. Basically, he's been arrested for something a lot of popular people are up to. Is that fair to say, Oscar? Do you think? Oscar? The dead silence. Should we get heading off towards Leicester? You there, Oscar? Let's get a departure from here. Ooh, jingle. We haven't had that yet, have we? Actually. Let's do a exterior departure. Then you can hear the bogey rattle. You might have heard it then. Hear it from the cab, you'll hear it from the cab. Potentially. It is quiet though. It's very vague, but it is there. Once we get out like, properly on mains, I'll stop. And we'll do a launch. So what do you think? Should we do a stop and then a launch? I don't know if he's there. So I have to drop onto the Independence. Don't ask what that means. Then bogey sounds. So on a toe in UD to yeah, toe in UD. I believe. The up down independent. Probably the UDI. Call it. Right, I'm lost. I need to go all my that's right. I don't know how fast I'm meant to be going up here. 15. That was quiet.
Right, it's not. Oh, yeah, that's it. GSMR, you got a program, don't you?
Hmm?
You got a program to do GSMR in the editor, in the scenario editor, don't you?
Should we do a launch from standing, but purely within the interior view?
Yes, actually, I'd be interested to see what that sounds like, because obviously I've travelled on them weirdly enough. And yes, where are we approaching now? We saw empty coaching stock.
Eries, yes. We're just leaving
Long
the
Eaton.
Toten up down independent. There's Toten over there.
Are we? If we stop at Long Eaton, I don't know. Can you do the SDO so it only opens the first 4 coaches? I don't know. I don't know. Can you actually set that like properly?
You might have to just let me click on that one. I'll need to consult the manual. I presume it's a keybind because I can't press it. I've seen AP
I'll
of.
actually tell you.
No,
Okay, well I'm gonna have a look anyway because I want to see
don't
what
worry.
it is. Because
Oh, you can do this by pressing Shift plus F to increase a number, or Control plus F to decrease a number. So you'll actually see this in the cap.
because that's what I mean. Because obviously some subs stop at Long Eaton from Sheffield, and
Oh, Long
obviously
Eaton.
Long Eaton.
Remind me?
Is it? I think it's Long Eaton. Yeah, it's Long Eaton, and it goes in the. If you want to get off at Long Eaton, bloody that front 4 coaches. Because
Right, you ready?
right, I'm gonna turn this up. Right, yes.
Oh, so everyone, I'm not even clicked into a scenario. My apologies. Right. We now launch.
Well, yeah, that sounds, I would say, pretty accurate, really, to be honest.
In my opinion, it's a bit.
It does sound a bit off, but to be honest, inside the 62 it is actually quite quiet.
It's not the Voyages. So if anyone's going to make a sound pack using this, obviously consult AP first. If you're doing interior reviews, please turn that white button. Just press it on there.
Yes, I'm gonna actually have a look. Realistically, what time would you So we're going into Derby.
Leicester.
Oh, we're going into Leicester.
We'll go down to Leicester or reverse and come back.
What, empty coach and stop to Leicester?
Yeah. ECS Leicester, and then. Or, wait, hang on. Once we're over. What junction is this?
Making me think. It's the triangle. Obviously, you got Derby up to the left, well, top left. To the right is Nottingham, and then straight down is the rest of the Midland Main Line. So obviously, next stop is Eastman's Parkway.
Up there you got Toten, Nottingham, Derby, Leicester, and I was about to say Eggborough Power Station. It's not. It feels Ratcliffe, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Obviously, I'm gonna go and see this. I think we could go see it get destroyed. I think that'd be pretty cool. So to see, obviously it was. Oh wow, this is unrealistic. It will be
It's so sad in a way, isn't it?
I don't know where. Yeah, it was the last coal-powered station in the UK. Oh, which I guess, well, it's kind of the end of the power stations, but
It's a big thing.
well, it's better for the environment. Obviously, still got the Drax power station, which is wooden pellets, which isn't particularly much better for the environment. But
Should we launch it?
yeah, let's get going. Exhaust can. Obviously, a lot of these can actually be quite claggy.
Not here. Lag factor to the max. One very pluggy off slogan. Let's have a go. Forward. Brakes off. Apply power.
Are we not stopping at Eastman's Parkway?
We can do. What do you want me to?
Yeah, sure, why not? It's always good to see you get a picture with the power plants.
I need to go see them. Have they been blown up, Oscar?
Well, I don't think it's anytime
Next year,
soon,
isn't it?
really. Yeah, I think I think
They
it
want
might
to do
be
the
next
rest.
year. I'm not.
Then we'll do the rest of the power station, and they'll take them down. I want to see
What
them.
is
Man.
actually
They look cool.
what I'm looking forward to is they're gonna build a new big
Nuclear fission.
science kind of place, which I'm actually I quite like science, but I'm not gonna go and start teaching a science lesson here because I think I'll bore everyone off. But I'm
Nuclear.
quite looking for.
Is it fission or fusion? Fusion.
It's the one in the sun, so I think it is nuclear.
I think it's fusion because fission, right? I will go in science here. Not very much though. Very basic.
It is fusion.
Fission.
No, it is nuclear.
Which one is it?
No, it is fission. I think it's because nuclear fusion is what goes on in nuclear power plants, but nuclear fission is what we're trying to achieve.
So fusion, as people know it. Well, do you want to explain fusion, Oscar? I'll explain a bit of fission. Obviously, don't go into too much detail, but just a little bit.
Nuclear fusion is what goes on in the sun, and it's what is going on which will replace this power station. And obviously, if we achieve it, we basically get infinite clean energy, which would be very good.
What's its stats again? So I know it's so mental.
It's stupid. You think this happening in the sun, like that's big. Obviously, it's big. But what it is, obviously, you got the big one in. Is it Germany or France? You know the big long tube underground. I forgot what it's called. The particle collider. I think that's it.
Oh, the Hadron Collider.
The nuclear fusion is forcing. Nuclear fusion is forcing hydrogen, and it's turning. Is it? I think it's. Is it hydrogen into helium?
Don't ask
The
me.
way around.
Don't ask me. I don't know.
but
I'm just an idiot from the southwest.
but it's turning hydrogen into helium, I think. Let me double check that. Right, yeah, hydrogen into helium, which is what goes on in the sun. But basically, obviously, it's like magnets, really, to put it in simple terms, where the electrons, which are negative, and the nucleus, which is positive, basically, when they collide, there's so much energy, the electrons, like, they actually come, and obviously, they repel, don't they? Positives and negatives. But the
No,
negative.
positive and negative attract. It's the same ones that repel.
Yes, same one. So, right, I've said that wrong. So what is happening is the electrons in hydrogen are getting so close together they should repel, but they get so close that they actually fuse together. So nuclear fusion. So that's happened. They fuse together the electron, even because of the high energy and pressure, they fuse together, and they come together and produce helium. Then it's like a yeah, it come together to form helium, and yeah, the reaction produces a helium nucleus and a high energy neutron. So once and yeah, with that high energy neutron, we use to power stuff. So basically, you got hydrogen and you have so much energy and pressure and heat, and you force the electrons in hydrogen to fuse together by pushing them together, which is extremely hard to do anyway, and that's how much energy there is. Yeah, you basically force them together, which then creates a really high energy nuclei because, well, it's a lot of energy needed. Basically, that's what they're trying to do, because if we get that, then we'll be
Isn't
very, well.
it like a multiplier more efficient? And doesn't it get like 3 times hotter than the sun? Like, no, it
50
gets
million degrees it will need to be.
15 million.
50 million degrees.
50. The sun only goes to 5,000. So we have something that will get up to 500 million.
So
So 50.
50. So I could, if you go to Eastman's Parkway in a few years, you could be, well, you let's hope you're at Eastman's Parkway and it doesn't go wrong because, oh well, I don't know, I get sucked into a black hole or something. I don't know. But no, you won't be sucked into a black hole. But it's actually quite interesting. If you know anything about science, if you don't, then
It does obviously, as a world, we're drawing away from nuclear. Like we've seen what people can do in nuclear, and we've seen what can happen when it goes wrong. You know, what have they said? What have they said for like mitigation? Or have they even talked about mitigation?
no, obviously the nuclear, that is the problem that causes problem with nuclear fission, which is where you shoot neutrons at something like uranium atoms, and what happens basically it causes a chain reaction where if you shoot a neutron at a so how it works in like nuclear reactors is you shoot a neutron at like a uranium atom, and what happens at the uranium atom is that three three electrons come off, not electrons, the neutrons come out of the core of uranium. So you shoot a neutron in, you hit the uranium, and three neutrons bounce off. But you don't want that in a nuclear reactor, because if you do, you've got a nuclear bomb there, because it's an uncontrolled reaction. So you have special materials there so that only two neutrons come off. And the basic what happens, you have it's basically a chain reaction. So you fire a neutron into a uranium core, which then sends off, which then produces only one neutron, and then that hits another one, and it keeps going, creates energy. So, well, I say simple, but I
So
think I've explained it quite simply. But if you do it in a nuclear bomb, you
get
want
3,
it uncontrolled because you want it to explode. So you hit one
then
one
it
neutron in,
separates into 3.
and then 3 neutrons come out and then hit, which then hit 3 others and then produce 3 and then 3, and you can just imagine it's based that multiplier, so it's going 3 and then you produce 6.
9,
So you produce
12.
3, 9. No, actually that's right. You produce 3, then you produce 9, then you produce 27, then you produce whatever 27 times 3 is, then you do that times 3. Like, you just keep going, and that's why it's fun. But
But
in a nuclear
what they want to do
reactor,
is only do it so one shoots off.
that's what you want in a nuclear reactor. But at nuclear that's nuclear fission in like reactors. But nuclear fusion in the sun, you're trying to force electrons in hydrogen closer to each other to produce a high energy helium core nucleus. And that's enough of science. I can get distracted by ads in this video.
That was interesting though.
I think it's quite interesting, really, because if we do get it, if we do actually end up with that, it'll be like unlimited power. You think, well, a small amount of power, it won't be the same amount of power on the sun, or else we'll blow ourselves up. But if even just a small bit of power, a very small percentage of power produced from the sun, will be enough to power basically the whole. Okay, really, obviously the one in Eastman's part, if they do get it, so it produces energy, it'll probably be enough to probably power the whole country, really.
How long will it take? Say power the whole country.
What do you mean? Like, how long?
How long realistically will it take for it to power the country?
Well, once you crack the code and get it working just infinitely, and then then you'll have infinite power basically for an infinite amount of time for the whole country. You just need to keep supplying the hydrogen, really, and as we know, it's not hard to get. So really,
It's all well and good, right? Us having all this. It does just open that gateway, doesn't it? That's what I think worries everyone. Once we know, you say it's a hydrogen process.
yeah,
Obviously,
hydrogen to helium.
we have hydrogen bombs, obviously. Like, we have hydrogen bombs. I think it's very. So that code they've cracked, haven't they? They know that. So how to do it domestically.
Hydrogen bombs or something like completely different. That's not like nuclear.
But it's still hydrogen. Imagine they'll split off into 3 and do that 3, 9, 27, that thing
again. Well, hydrogen bombs aren't. Hydrogen bombs. Yeah, well, it's quite similar. Neutrons. What's this here? Neutrons convert lithium-6 to helium-4 plus. Which is a heavy isotope of hydrogen. So basically, you converting a metal into you shooting neutrons at it, and you're turning it into an isotope of hydrogen, which it's a big release of energy, which is what a bomb is. It's just a massive release of energy, and that's why nuclear bombs are so powerful. Because you think what goes on in the sun, like massive reaction. And you think like a like 0.0000 loads of 1% of that on the on in a bomb would be catastrophic, as we've seen. Yeah, it'd be, obviously if we do crack nuclear fusion, infinite, it's green energy because, well, what, you're not banning anything, and I think it just won't be great for everyone, really. Like bills won't be, like, if you're with an energy provider, well, you just be like.
I hope everyone's learned something there, by the way. This is interesting stuff. This is the future of our power.
Well, hopefully it depends when the thing is, we could crack it like next year, or it could be 100 years. You know, it's like you don't know. Obviously, we know it's possible because it happens in the sun. You just need to know. The thing is, once you get it started, like you could then, because you've got it. It's a chain reaction. As long as keep supplying it, you've got infinite power, and the power rated will be unbelievable. Like,
it'll cost so much.
well, it's a lot to build, but the energy created, like, basically it'll be free energy because, like,
oh yeah, free energy. It's gonna.
Obviously, it won't be free because someone will want money from it.
Yeah. I feel the price is gonna go up. Just generally, price.
Realistically, the energy will be really, like, just because the amount of energy created, obviously, you've got to be a bit careful that you don't end up making the sun on Earth. Something like that, because that wouldn't be very good.
Keith James, good evening, how you doing?
You missed our big lecture.
You like the MML? No, it's a good line, really. So I know for you it's probably a bit boring, potentially. You've been there. Ooh, off you've lost one. I know for you it's probably not the most interesting thing. It's on your doorstep all the time.
Right, I'll say it's quite interesting because I don't actually have this route, and it's good to see how good of a representation they've done.
So probably, going out every day for you probably isn't. Dare I say it's not always exciting. Obviously, you've lived there.
Well, I've been to Loughborough a couple of times. It's nice to see the Loughborough push. It's always classic. Loughborough's a good station. Obviously, I thought it was about 120 through Loughborough. A lot of the time, not every train that passes does this, but every train does. Quite a few of them do give a tone or two, just to a couple of just because you might have a few people think it's a good idea to stand on the edge of the platform because I don't know, like,
why do people do that? It's just stupid. They say stand behind the yellow line. That's not difficult. There's been a few people that have, played around with that. It's stupid. Like, why? You're basically playing around with a huge train set. Why? If something, comes towards you at 110, it's going to pull you in for a start because of turbulence. It's going to pull you in and probably kill you on the spot. I know it's probably a more gruesome way of looking at it, but that exactly wrong.
I think the railways are very. It's the thing. Every time I go to like, especially somewhere like Nuneaton, where I, I think it is actually 125 through Nuneaton.
Sounds
think I think it is. It's instantly every time you go there, you see a Pendolino pass, and you go like, I don't like every time it passes, even though I've seen them gone through there hundreds of times, Pendolinos and other stuff. Like you still like it's just it literally can because these aren't large trains. If you're not looking, the amount of times I've not been looking at that. Well, I'm not standing at the yellow line, but like it can literally just sneak upon you, like and like it's only there for like 2 seconds, but they pass insanely quick. Like,
yeah, if you're not careful, boom, you have just become one with the train.
so you get,
And it's,
I'm stood.
I don't want to sound gruesome or anything, but if you're not careful, that thing can liquefy you.
Yeah, that's true. And like, yeah, and it's like you go to places like that, you think it's only 25, I believe, and it's like you turn around, but like, I'm a meter. I can stand here a meter away from the thing that's going to 25. Obviously, it's definitely worse for freight. You can definitely
But I stood behind the yellow line at Newton, had my tripod behind the yellow line. Shed came past doing 60. Right? We're not talking 100, we're not talking 125, we're not talking 1,000. We're only talking 60. It did knock my tripod over. Don't worry, no, it didn't actually get hit by the train. I did catch it. But still, you can be stood behind the yellow line, and it will still pull you. So why do people do it? Genuinely, why do they do it? Not to mention, if a driver hits someone, think the effect it has on them.
yeah.
Anyways, over MML station. No, really. I've only really been to Derby and Sheffield. I've only been. I was about to say I've only been shopping at Sheffield. No, both of them are wrong. I've only been spotting at Derby, so I'm naturally inclined to say Derby. Oscar, where's your favourite MML station?
Well, in terms of it depends what we're talking about. If in terms of talking about like the general station itself, all the stuff there, um, obviously Derby's great. Really, probably one of the best for all the stuff there because obviously you get Derby RTC, but there's obviously Eastman's Park where you got the big cooling towers there, and you get great action every time there's 37 test train. Absolutely, like as you've seen from my videos, if you watch them, like things you got all these a lot of trains stop there, like freight, special movements, good station. Not stuff Eastman's Park way. Loughborough can be good. Like, I don't think it's best. It's an station. Obviously, got Brush alongside it. Something like Loughborough Brush is good. Leicester's good because you get all the freight like Peterborough, cross country services. You get LIP there as well.
If I had to pick a station I want to go to next, I want to go to Sheffield. I want to go back to Derby. Genuinely, it was fun there.
It was.
I want to go to Leicester. I want to go to East Mids. Nottingham, I'm not bothered about, but I wouldn't mind going. I just want to do like
I've never
Leicester,
actually been
EMP, Sheffield, Derby. open. A place I want to go. So is there anywhere else en route that will be on the fast? It's been Loughborough and Leicester. That's just
Fast between Loughborough and Leicester. No, but on the left-hand side, you will pass through
Siston.
Barrow Consor, I believe, will be first. Then it will be Sileby, and then it will be Syston.
Syston, that's how you pronounce it. I did think, you know, when I said Siston, I was a bit like, it's Syston, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I never know how half these places are pronounced because nothing's ever pronounced how it's like spelled realistically, and I always get it right. If you know Southwark in London, there's a tube station in London. Southwark's spelled S, so it's spelled south, so SOUTH south, and then
Okay.
WARK. And the first thing I said is Southwark. Southwark, yeah, and I was like, well, surely like this, you couldn't pronounce it another way, right? Southwark, like, oh no, so of course it is. Like, obviously that's Mount Sorrel,
Which is kind of how it looks, isn't it? It's missing
yes,
scenery here.
yes, something I thought scenery, but yeah, DB.
Not for much longer, I wouldn't imagine. You've seen how fast DB are pulling out of the UK market. It's scary.
Obviously, the DB are very big European transport. They do a lot of passenger stuff and freight stuff. Clacky.
It seems like I want to leave the UK market. They've not renewed the clay, not even bothered trying. Already that's not very good. So clearly not even bothered trying. GBF have stolen that. And it could be soon that Devon and Cornwall freight stops. Never thought I'd say that. I know there's not a lot of it, but it might actually stop. Which is very sad to say, I'll be honest with you. It's because Par's clay dryer is shutting down in a few months. So you won't see that anymore soon. They're trying to get freight back into Tavi Junction. I don't think it's going very well. They're relaying the yard now. There were plans to build something else on it. Not houses. Still very related, I can't say. I don't think it will happen. If I'm told I'm allowed to say they want to build on it, then that means I will mention it, but at the moment I don't think I'm allowed to. It's not really public knowledge. And, you know, I'm sure you all know the rules. If it's not out there on the public domain, you can't really know about it from me. So, if I ever do find out, then I'll, mention it, or I won't. It's just purely what I'm tied down to. Oh, so Loughborough, Leicester. Oh, no, Leicester. Ivanhoe. 7-5.
Oh yeah, Ivanhoe. That's like the route or something. I still don't really know what that is. got an auto power and less controller.
Hmm?
I just had an auto power.
Yeah. At the moment, I can definitely say what they're planning on having, like from the freight operating companies. Um, they want to relaying the yard. That's not a secret. Go down to Plymouth, you can see it. Be quick though. You won't be able to go down there past Saturday. They're replacing a bridge for 2 weeks. Brilliant, isn't it? I'll say 2 weeks. 18 days. So basically for the next nearly 3 weeks. I'm getting close to less now, aren't I? That's good. Got 90 and 1 point. I'll just mute quickly so you don't hear this fantastic opening of a Pepsi can. Well, trying to pay attention to driving. Well, hey. We're not dead. I was losing speed though. Oh, Humberton Road. That sort of bridge. There it is. I'm guessing I'll want to go on to the left too. Do I? 1 and 2.
One, it should be platform 3 coming into.
Yeah, but for going back up, should I say
Going
myself?
back up, you would probably come into platform 1.
Okay. Got it. Done. Remember, we're not a DMU. Where's LIP? Home of the 99s. Is home of the 57s as well? Like the actual official home?
I think it is, yeah. I think it's, yeah, the official home of the 57 as well, because they're up there. I see a platform 1. Wait.
Obviously, as well, of the 57s, they also did Tunbridge. But they seem to go Leicester a lot, don't they? That's why they
Yeah, well,
crop
one
off
ran
from
up.
Tunbridge, and then they go back up to you, LIP.
Yeah, one came up to 306 came up from. Oh yeah, one. Well, no, one today ran up from Wembley.
I know they've come up to
306.
you directly from Fairwater. That's good. They've had issues.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 305 with DSD issue. That came up to you. Then you sent it back. There's a huge bloody building there now.
But yeah, there is. Obviously home to the new
99s.
99. Oh, the SP, it's a nut. I like it. Obviously you get ROG, EPR, GBRF, bit of DCR, and now the NMT. Like, I don't know, everything's just in flipping LIP somehow.
I think these are more over here, aren't they?
Well, DCR, you do get the odd DCR, obviously NR1s now, I think, but DCR really are Wilston, Chaddeston. They do a few other places. That's the main ones that I know of.
By the way, note DCR stands for Devon and Cornwall Rail. You know the last time they came to Devon? Yeah, it was for the Diesel Gala. And before that, the previous year's Diesel Gala. They don't come to Devon anymore.
Yeah, I think that's probably due to the market. That it's not. I don't think it's
Well,
typically much.
Yeah, we were trying to reactivate it. At DCI gave it a go. How can you call yourself Devon Cornwall Rail when you avoid the counties like the plague? I know we're not interesting, but at least commend them for his cover for diesel colours. At least they're like our sole provider of diesel colour stuff.
Obviously, Leicester Platform 1. Obviously, you could have gone for realistic if this was to have real life, it would be Platform 1 because obviously you do get cross country stuff telling Platform 1 going to Birmingham, but that's a rare odd one, usually only on a Sunday. Apart from that, Platform 1 isn't particularly massively used. Obviously, you do get 222s coming in Platform 1, especially early in the morning. Obviously, Platform 4 is used by cross country a bit, but really never. Yep, sometimes, but mainly EMR regional.
Oh well with it now. Neutral, doors left hand side, lights detail, full service, shut this down. Ends.
I can just imagine an announce. I do like the announce on board. It goes like bam, bam, bam. Welcome, all passengers. You just joined us at Leicester, or are we calling at? Loughborough? Loughborough Eastlands Parkway, Beeston and Nottingham. Oh well, are we going up to Derby?
Yeah, we're at Derby. Stopping along Eton, so
We have to test it out. So, well, this will be a.
by the way,
I'm gonna try and find.
sorry. We're not doing a 156 tonight. Right. Maybe another night, but tonight's purely for the Meridian. It's like a first look of it overall. But I'll be happy to do 156 a different evening. Just not tonight. It's tonight solely just based on these Meridians.
Oh yeah.
Go on, Oscar.
So if we go to Derby, I would call that. Would it have to? But if realistically, it'd be Loughborough, Eastlands Parkway, Long Eaton, and Derby. In the Meridians, you can always hear the guard buzzer. You can always hear it down the track. So currently, you are annoying all the passengers if you do it many times. If you don't like the passengers on board, you can just keep doing it. It's so funny. You can hear everything. It's great. You know you're going because you can hear. And then the driver goes to it. But there is another. So I was still at Leicester when I was going back. I remember once it was. Obviously, someone had pulled the emergency handles on board. Obviously, that means you can't go, and you could hear it obviously they tried to sort it all out. Every time they tried to get off going, you could hear this alarm going off every time. Oh, well, ignore the fact that you are definitely not speeding.
Shh. See nothing. My defence, I don't drive this, okay? I don't sign Derby. I don't sign the MML at all. I don't officially sign anything because I'm not a driver. Shh. Seeing nothing.
I'll pretend we saw nothing, but I think I've got this video well edited.
Right. as time as we pass Humston Road.
Humston Road, obviously, we're actually do get a lot of well, when there's charters, a lot of charters, well, not a lot, there's a few, 2 or 3 a year, and they change from whatever diesel power they were to their steam or vice versa. And we have had we've had other ones where we had Black 5 still in LIP and whatnot.
We do a lot of our. Don't really change down here. No, we do. For the ERA, it always changes it. Unless you've got a steam ban on, in which case you don't.
Yeah, last time I went left, though, that signal you've just passed failed into an rail of our junction, and we had to go through Humberston Road, not on the fast here that we're currently on.
Look, it should go over here.
No, if you go back to Humberston Road, we went on not the one to we're not
This
the one
one
we
in
were on,
here?
the one to the one to the right that we were just on. Well, no, actually, it wasn't. It was we went basically through the yard, really. Not like literally right through the yard, not the one all the way on the right. The one you're currently above, yes.
That's cool.
Oh, no. No, yeah, it was that one.
Did you film it?
It was pretty cool. Obviously, luckily there's nothing there, because if there was a TVR, whatever, no, we would well, wouldn't have done very well.
Wow. The Sigler hopefully would have known about that. The driver would have definitely have seen it. He would have clocked it.
Yeah.
And have rung up saying, "Oi, just routed me into a siding with a bunch of blue wagons in the way. What do you want me to do about that?" Oi, deal with it. Hmm?
Oh. Right, video is finally done. Alright, let's
You have a busy day tomorrow.
You have a busy day tomorrow.
Yeah, just gonna be doing a whole bunch of for Monday. I've got a scenario to record. Yes, you're getting another route learner. Can I say where? No. I'll keep that from you for
Okay. That would have been a bit of a... I'm doing my title right now, and I'm putting 50 years late just here, and I only put 1876. Jesus, not quite that old.
Well, the year is 1876.
That would mean they're 150 years old. They're not quite that old.
The date was 1876. That means we've got 2 World Wars to go through yet. That's the case. It's gone from off to full. Oh, well, who cares? Anyways, we'll get video soon. So I've not even filmed it yet. It's done. Spent about 8 hours on it. 8 to 10 hours. I did post a scenario on Tuesday night. That's not about right. We did a bunch Tuesday night. Did some yesterday about lunchtime before I went at Salisbury, because I was at Salisbury this weekend. Say this weekend. Back today. But nothing more to add. It's all ready to go anyway. So just need to flash it up after the stream, record it, and put it in editing. would it be advisable to stop at Loughborough again? Or do we just forget it existed and just go to Long Eaton so we can do this SDA?
I think for time's sake, because it's flies Long Eaton, and we'll just pretend that something happened. I don't know. I don't know.
Not all services stopped, do they?
No, not at Loughborough. It's for an hour, and it's for an hour. I think it's one to Sheffield, one to Nottingham,
And to London.
and then to London. Yeah, one that is from Sheffield and one is from Nottingham.
So literally, it's just basically 2 trains in each direction per hour.
Yeah, basically. Pretty simply.
I'm not gonna lie. If anyone knows me, they'll know I moan a bit about the Voyagers. And the Voyagers don't see eye to eye. But this pack, I've chatted to drivers, they enjoy driving these. I chatted to one when I cabbed 221140, and he'd driven 153s and said, these are damn sight better. Not Meridians, obviously, but the 22 of the Voyagers. They're just damn sight better. They're a nice cab. I did mention it was a bit more like an interview, really, than just general. Dare I say small talk? It's from a passenger point of view, they're not good trains. What from his view, as a driver of them. And he praised them. I can see why a driver would like these. They are nice. From a driver's point of view, 153 against one of these. Hell yeah, I'd have this. Look at the cab. I can stretch it out if I wanted to. I can relax. I can kick back. Also not get too comfy that I don't have a cup holder. Yes, I do. Good. If there wasn't one. Oh. Is it literally shared with the second one? Yes. World War cup holder. You agree that'd be a pretty funny World War cup holder?
Would be certainly interesting.
I hate you, you stole my cup holder. I mean, a cup holder's a cup holder, isn't it? Although I would say, in that situation, give the driver the cup holder. He can't drive and operate a train by himself. You need a cup holder. Come on. The guard, they can just deal with it. Maybe they're writing stuff down. You're not having to move controls, are you? Move the horn, wipers. The driver's got to do this. That must be the driver's cup holder. What was second man? Second man could just hold it. What do they have to do? And operate this. Maybe use paperwork. Driver's cup holder. It's not a very deep cup holder either, is it? Looks like if I put a bottle of Pepsi, even a can of Pepsi in there, it's dropping straight out again. So how have we now just... How many times have I said cup holder?
15.
Have you been counting? Have you?
Well, yes, actually.
My wheel seems a lot... It's a lot tighter on the desk than usually is. Put a braking on this. This gauge is not reliable. So I think we're regen brakes, aren't we? Such a pneumatic brakes, we're not reusing discs. We're using air. I think on the 465 it's because it's using regen brake. So you don't trust this. You trust your brake gauge. So, DEUTA. Not gonna lie. So it might, you know, at the end of the day, it is how much money? 15 quid, innit?
Yeah.
15 quid. I know the horn was an absolute. I'd say the low's alright though. I can tell the high and to an extent the low are just ripped from the EP. I can tell that. So no, not the EP, the soundback. Which isn't on sale anymore. I can tell there is a difference. I can tell. You know, the engine sound. Look at the manual. When did I do this? Automatic unit numbering. That is good. The JT one never had that. So you could have, for example, 019, sorry, 018 here. You could have 104 on the back. It's completely different. Aha, here we go. So the reason why the air gauge doesn't move right is because we're above 12.5 miles per hour. Above that, we have dynamic brake. So dynamic is where you have the brake gauge, the actual, you know, percentage moving. Other than that, I use friction brakes at low speed, which is where that is. So hill starts. Emergency brake is actually stronger than full service. It's 30% stronger. I fear that was a single yellow. Are my fears confirmed? Aha. No, no, no. Please take me towards Narbe. No. Yes. Come on. Take me the right way. Please. Hallelujah. Let's break anyway. Long Eaton's up here. How much fits on Oscar? I have to do once I'm stopped. How many Oscar? How many coaches?
How many coaches in Long Eaton?
So 4.
4. Yeah, 4.
It won't let me change or move. I do believe it needs to be standing.
So,
So there's 4 coaches.
yeah.
Have you ever had to pause at Long Eaton before the doors unlock?
Huh?
You ever pause at Long Eaton before the doors unlock?
4 at Long Eaton, not particularly noticeable, really. Like,
I suppose because you just have to plug in 4 here, don't you?
it's not like not particularly longer than before, I don't think.
I suppose because you stop, you press 4. I know it's not letting me do it now though, because I'm moving. Panel doesn't light. Not gonna bomb it.
Oh, we're coming into Long Eaton now. Let me pause watching my video and watch the stream.
So will you ever think of getting this pack? I think you will, won't you? Just sort of like the price.
Well, I was until I saw how much I'm going to need to spend just to get it. I'm sure it's quite a good pack, but like, I'm not gonna. I've got to be realistic at the end of the day. I'm not gonna use it particularly much. Like, it'd be good to have. There's not. I don't actually have a route that I can put it on. So.
Ah, lovely.
See.
Aha, we do have an SDO board.
Because you've got the old HT cast lock marker.
4. So now, if you look, didn't do the front one. You're not off the platform. It has unlocked basically 3 coaches. So yes, it did unlock the front 4. These are locked. Technically, the front one is, you know, unlocked. It's open.
Obviously, you got the 5th coach, which, like, it's so tight that it's not worth the risk of. And you can't, obviously, it's not an option to unlock 4.5 doors.
Yeah, and I suppose also, like, you know, here we're first class facing London, which means I could unlock this. No one's getting out here.
Yeah.
But you could also argue, what if I was spun the other way? Remember, we've been down to Leicester and back up the other side of the triangle. So if I had to go up to Houghton now and drop back, my first class will be facing north, not south towards London. So then my first class would be up there. And then you've got a different issue. You've got, is it far enough back? When people get off, they don't step on that spike. Really or do I pull up further, go towards the end of the platform, and risk this stopping? So I didn't take the destination. Cleethorpes? Excuse me? Derby, no Crew, nope, Derby, yes. find a bit of an accent for that. Derby. So, well, that's a bug. Listen. Did you hear any issue there?
To be honest, I think it wasn't on.
Hmm?
My sound wasn't on. I was listening to my video.
There's no door alarm. When I lock the doors here, I don't hear any alarm outside.
Well, but there should be.
I know it's not audible. What's that right next to the door? I should hear that, shouldn't I?
We should do, yeah.
That's not good enough. No, okay, I might be being a bit harsh. But, like, isn't it fair enough? I pay for a pack, 14 quid. I don't get door alarms.
Yeah.
You know. To operate the doors, I want door alarms. These are fitted with them. They have to be fitted by them. Fitted with them by law. How could they get new alarms? You know, we should be fitted with alarms. We are not fitted with alarms. Crossing Sorley. No, it's not very good, is it? It's not have door alarms. Yes, I hear them in the cab. Okay, I should be in there. I press the door close alarm outside. It shouldn't be a case of, you know, I was too far away when the alarm started. I wasn't. I was right next to the door when I pressed the button. I was in the cab. I was outside the cab when I pressed the button. When I'm in the cab, I can hear the alarm. When I'm outside, I should still hear that alarm. I think they call it the hustle alarm. Is it on the Pacers? Guarding and driving. Thank you very much, PVR. Like, it should have that in. Can you agree, Oscar? That's not very, like, it's not really good, is it? If you miss out door alarms.
Yeah, it's not the best.
It does kind of emphasise, well, this is a bit rushed, isn't it? Like,
Oh, what are you? What? You're 104, and what are you? 104, and what's the other one?
018.
At the moment, 222.104 is running with 222.017.
Oh my god. Please send me this.
Charlie, 5 Charlie 89. St Pancras to Cricklewood, obviously not quite the same. But
017. You're joking. I've got
No.
018, And it's out there 1-7. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Bit close.
Can you tell I'm a bit frustrated?
You could have got that far.
Hey, do you know which one's on what end? Like, what does...
I can have a look. I can try and check for you. Give me a second.
So if we've at least got them on the right end, I'll take it. It's not amazing, a one-off.
017 appears to be on the north end.
Please.
Did you at least get that right?
017 is pointing towards Derby and Sheffield. So 018 is pointing towards Derby and Sheffield. I presume is what you mean.
Good. Yes.
I need to learn this route. I'm running out of Devon and Cornwall stuff that I know off by heart. I realistically could take after this up to like flat 5. Does that sound about right?
Derby. Plat 5, yeah. Yeah, Plat 5 is where they've come in.
Anyway, you can see edges right here where these live for the most part.
And RTC.
So the RTC, where it's the home of. But what isn't it the home of? Basically, anything network route testing. Go to Derby. Why do you think I want to go to Derby so much? Because the RTC. I might put this back in etches. Actually means I'm on the wrong platform, aren't I? I want to be on 7. Oh, actually, no. I'm not on the wrong platform. I can just pop it over here, can't I, into Chudston.
Yeah.
Played SimSig. I know what I'm on about. Been live for 3.5 hours nearly. Oh, Jesus. SDO 10. I don't need SDO. Stop moaning at me. I've been into neutral, I'm well aware of that. Derby. 6:59. It's nearly 7 o'clock. We have arrived. out further takes me towards Barrow, doesn't it?
Out further north. Well, further north, it's like Chesterfield, Sheffield.
Is Barrow up there?
Barrow Hill, yeah, Barrow Hill near Chesterfield, yeah. Barrow Hill's, yeah, just actually north of Chesterfield.
Must have gone past. I'm all the way to York. Would I have gone past Barrow?
Yes.
Shit.
You can't see it though from the main line.
Okay, good. I thought I missed out on. Seeing what even is a Barrow at the moment?
A lot of HNRC stuff. And obviously you got a few stuff, you got like Deltic, stuff like that.
That's the next stream. Sorry, I responded to that earlier. I don't know what I do next stream. I usually just work hours ago. I think I just want to sit on the curve, don't I? Like you inside it.
Are we going? Oh, we're going to Chelsea. Nice.
Charleston, whack it back into the
Seven.
RTC.
We're going into RTC.
No, going into Etchers. I want to go onwards. I'm going to sit on the curve anyway, so.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let's just go up to a GPL. Ground position. Signal. 10 more power to take me into. Oh, DCR's off. There's all stop board here. Yes.
Huh?
Stop.
Stop.
Instructions. But that's boring. Got GPL, take me into Chadston. Max Sky Collector. Can't be environmentally friendly. Right, don't want that. So we're done here. Probably better to just dump it on fuel road, isn't it? I think it's also affectionately known as Derby Foreshed. Here are the fuel pumps. Sometimes the pilot light. Also some different. Under 12, the braking is inaccurate. And 12 and a half, isn't it? Yeah, my dynamics turned off. I purely start working off the air brakes. I did use 2 white GPLs. So what tells me? S. Sliding.
Right, I'm back.
So putting on 2 hatches. 5 miles per hour. This line here, this outside line, is it still here anymore? far outline. I don't remember
I've
seeing
literally
it.
been-
Unless I'm.
I've literally been starting out. I will check right now.
Because I feel stupid. To me, I don't remember seeing it. And again, we're only over there for. How long?
Yeah, it
Oh,
still exists.
doesn't. Oh, you
It
say it
does.
still does?
Yeah.
Oh, stop, await instructions. No. Get me onto that fuel road. Where's the markers? You reckon this is alright for a place to leave it?
Oh, yeah, should be alright.
Sketches. How Hitachi depot basically, isn't it? Ooh. Peterborough, Scarborough, Sheffield, Skegness, Stephen, Edinburgh, York. Really? Not even a not in service. Do they display not in service? Let's be the start then. I can't find it. As a child, must resist the temptation to reduce the brake yourself. Source slip provides the best braking. I want destinations. Engine ISO and eco mode. Oh, it's eco mode. Oh. Oh, that is cool. I need that. Means that after sitting in the station for over 7 minutes with no mask to keep present in the cab, all engines will shut down except for DMF. It's not uncommon for units to run with one or more engines isolated due to faults. The tubes in bloody blue. Bloody blue. What are your opinions on the pack? I quite like it.
I quite like it. I don't think it's the greatest pack ever, but yeah, I quite like it.
It's perhaps not best, is it? Just in here. Apparently it doesn't do not in service.
What, the 222s? Where are they at?
There's no destination here.
Well, maybe I don't know. I just don't, this isn't East Midlands Trains very far. That is a bit weird. Maybe they've done that because the time period they've set their routes in is 2015, and it would have the bomber would have just gone HSTs to Nottingham, so they probably didn't bother doing it.
Just no, not in service.
There should definitely be one for EMR. Like, what are they doing?
I'll send you the player changeable destination display. You know, usually at the end you've got special, depot, not in service, right?
Yeah.
Look here. There's another issue. I'll go to you on WhatsApp.
Okay.
It's not there. Jesus Christ.
Well, they've got a station that I know very well. I don't know most
Yes.
very well.
It's
So they've
something.
got,
It's something that begins
Okay, well,
with an M.
right, they've got Market Harbour on here, which they have never terminated ever, never will terminate at, will never. I guess, but even then, you still wouldn't put Market Harbour on the front. You would never need Market Harbour on the front. They put that there. But flipping Nottingham, where they terminate every day. No, we can't have that on there, apparently. They've been Newark Northgate since when? They've never got Newark Northgate.
Oh no, unless it's for Lumo. Remember. They've not got Edinburgh on here, have they?
Yeah, but they're not going via the East Coast. They're going via the West Coast. So again, what do you?
They've got Stevenage.
What do you mean?
Look at Stevenage. Well,
Well, they've got Nottingham on there. They've got Newark Northgate, Norwich. It should be after Norwich, Nottingham.
No, Nottingham is on there.
Is it?
Yeah,
It
literally
is on
Norwich.
there. Have you found it?
Yeah, but not in service, isn't there? NIS.
Well, that, yeah, well,
Did they ever put that
Depot, is that
on
an
there?
option?
Did they ever put not in service
not-
on the front?
To be fair, not usually. Most of the time they put Depot on the front.
That's missing.
I sent you a thing not long back when I went to Loughborough. It said, well, it was in service and it said Depot for whatever reason. Someone had forgot, so I'll change it.
I'm just looking at Howden. How? Glad they did this now, though, not letters. You know, like you'd have A, B, C, D. I'm glad they've actually put station codes now. Because now I don't need to keep looking. I can kind of go, I want to go to Cleethorpes, CLE. I want to go to Derby, DBY, Crewe, CRE, Market Harborough in the middle of nowhere, MHR, York, YRK, Wellingborough, WEL, Stevenage, SVG, Scarborough, SCA, Peterborough, PBO, Retford, RET, Nottingham, not, Norwich, NRW, okay, Loughborough, Lima Bravo, Oscar. You know, wouldn't you agree that makes a lot more sense than using just letters? I'd say it's better putting the actual station codes in. I like that. Also, just going to change the screen. Sorry if you get deaf from music. Do it. Fixed it. We're going to end off there. It's a bit closer to midnight. Oh. Yes, did it for me? It crashed on me. Hey. Let's make sure I don't need to make any info cards tonight. Hopefully not. I've done that. Next one is the Friday card. There's only one of them actually. Beautiful. It's Thursday today, isn't it? yeah, you know, we've been going for nearly 3 hours, 50 minutes. So basically, we nearly started dead on. Well, that'd be 8. Yeah, it'd be near enough 8, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Literally, like, what was it? A minute or so before 8. I think. Yeah. If we're 51 now, 52. Yeah, we decided at literally 1 minute to 8. No. 1 minute to 7. Hang on. 3 hours ago, nearly 4 hours ago, will take us to 7. Yeah, a few minutes. Jesus. Hang on. Oh my god. Hang on. So 3 hours ago, it'd been 8 o'clock. No, 1 minute to 8. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Is it 3 hours 31? No, 3 hours 51. It's 52 now. That's 53. Oh, I don't know.
Just before 8 was 4 hours ago.
Okay. Can you tell my brain's slowly frying? It's boiling there. My radiator's off. This is purely a mini fridge, which is actually super necessary at the moment. 2 monitors and my PC. That's all that's generating heat in this room. But it feels like my radiator's on. It's not. I specifically turn my radiator off because my setup is my heating. Pretty much, if I'm in here, my setup's on. Unless also I go to bed, my setup goes off then. But usually when I'm up and when I'm in here, this PC is running. So just wait for that to warm up and my room's warm. You know, simple as that, innit? Anyways, enough waffling. Yeah, what do you think, Oscar, of the Meridian?
Yeah, well, it doesn't. The pack's too bad, really. Don't mind it. Nice to see something that very well, close to me in game. Well, it's been a game, but like I see that it's up to the modern standard.
Yeah. For me, it feels rushed. You know, that trailer where you've got the handle moving. That to me was already a very big. We spent time on it. Can't say we spent a lot of time. So I'm just going to move it over there because I need to write the midnight announcement. It's 5 minutes to midnight. If you know how I roll, I start doing that at 5 minutes to. Turn to 4 minutes in a minute. 56. It feels rushed. There are features missing. The PRM alarms. That I'm not happy with. I want to see them put in. It's, you know, would you agree, Oscar? In a passenger train where you're stopping and you're starting every so often, you need the alarms. You know,
Yes.
if I'm out on the platform watching it leave, I want to hear them alarms. I know they're not very loud, but to me, they're not there. So, AP, if you're watching, you know, a fix that would be very heavily appreciated. Because I know it's just a small thing, but trust me, to me, it's just nearly type January, 20th of January. Oh, hey, 4 days of my birthday. No, February. If you just affix that, it would just be amazing. Because then it already probably feels like a train, but then you get the proper passenger element. You get the door alarms, which I can hear in the cab. I appreciate that. You can hear that, but I want to hear it outside. I'm more likely to hear it. It doesn't need to be loud. They're not very loud. I just, I want to be able to hear them. That's what I ask for that. The horn, it's not amazing, but it's from the sound pack. It's not amazing. I know that. I can very well tell you, it's not perfect. I can tell that. Oscar, you can probably tell that as well, can't you?
Yep.
The engine sounds very, very good. Inside, if there ever is a Voyager pack, the inside will be much louder, considerably louder. So if it ever comes to making a Voyager, please make them louder. I wouldn't mind having a TMS pack. It was there in the JT one. Couldn't do a lot with it, but you could press it, turn it on, turn it off. You could just press to bring it up. Okay, couldn't do anything, but having it there it's just immersive. And we saw a lack of TMS with the IET. Fair enough, it wasn't even there. The IET is a separate issue. I have a few issues with that. Just in the Meridian, it was already there. We just appreciate. Let me just finish writing this up. So everyone just let's wait for midnight. Let me just get this done, and then I'll go back to it. So if you want, for a minute, just talk about your criticisms, improvements, and what you like.
Not the 222 pack.
Just like a bunch of positives and negatives.
Well, I like overall. I think the engine got that basic spot on.
Oh yeah,
The engine.
I agree.
No, I don't think I complain about that. The bogey vibrations from the inside after departure, I think sound exactly like they do in real life. On the outside, I think they're louder, and I think they are a bit different. I don't think they got it that bit spot on. The horn, obviously not.
That needs improving.
He's improving, but as an enhancement pack, £15, which actually I was expecting it to be a bit more. I don't think it's bad overall. The overall, if I had to rake it out of 10, I think I'd give it it's probably a 6.5, 7 maybe, like somewhere around that range. Just because.
No one try take that the other way. It literally means it as a rating, not as the main. No, we don't do
Yeah, so I added the half in there for a reason.
Yeah, we don't do the meme here. For anyone's wondering, if you do the meme, I very much reflect what Oscar said. Bogey rattle would be nice being a little bit louder potentially. The engine sounds though. Oh, that turbo. Yeah, I like the engine sounds. I think when I listened to it in the trailer, I was sold. Genuinely, they are amazing. Slap on the Voyager, I wouldn't even complain. Genuinely, I would say don't even re-record them. Because I'd say you don't need it. I'd say them sounds are good enough that I would perhaps endorse the recycling of them sounds. Horn needs changing. You know, the TMS screen. Just even putting the JT one back in. Genuinely, just putting the JT one back in just would make that cab feel amazing. I have my TMS screen. You know, have my GSMR, have my NRN, I have my SDO. Just that TMS. Just so that screen don't feel empty. And then, you know, the whole cab feels there. You know. Honestly, that TMS would make a world of a difference. Door alarms. I appreciate hearing them from inside the cab. I want to be able to hear them outside. I just want to be able to hear them outside. Because I couldn't. Interior sounds, I have no experience on the interiors and the padding. So you said it's quite accurate, didn't you? Like inside the engine.
Inside, I think that sounds exactly like it does in real life. Obviously, I take a bit of recording from the inside, so yeah, but I think it sounds very accurate from the inside. Yep.
But for if there is ever a Voyager to alongside it, bring up that volume. Hell yeah. There's a vast amount of features. I like that. We would like to see more destinations, as in the general obscure ones, not in service, depot, special, just them three, really. And then the destinations are good. Must be nice to put in our own head codes, but I get why. That's not there. I get why. We also have a few packs that do have it though. Some bits and bobs. Just the usual, really. It's really quite good. The exhaust cam. Yes. Acceleration feels really quick, but I think you said they are genuinely very, very nippy, aren't they?
Very quick, yes.
Engine isolation, eco mode. I need to try that out. Not tonight. Not trying out tonight, but maybe in my own time. I'll put eco mode on because I want to see that in action. You know, even maybe putting it on HST because HST is eco mode. We'll leave it sitting for a minute. You leave it for a minute to stand in, and the engine will shut down. I like to see that on more packs. I enjoy that. I enjoy that feature. So. It's good. I don't think I have anything else to add.
No.
Or maybe rating. I wouldn't say it's better than the HST because that is an incredibly high bar. see some features ported over. That'd be nice. Also gave it 6.5 up to 7. 8 for me. It is a very good pack. I enjoy it. All the features in it as well, especially eco mode. I need to try that out. Not now, obviously, because it's 7 minutes past midnight. I'm going to bed after this. Probably later on. I'll try it out. Just have a go, you know. Have a bit of fun. And yeah. It's a very good train. We've waffled for probably about a quarter of an hour on the review. So you're probably sick of my voice because you've heard me probably way more than Oscar. I'm starting to get sick of the sound of my own voice. So we'll end it there. So in the next stream 343. I don't know what we're doing. Something. Ooh, if anyone's curious, 6 Lima 92 to Middleton Towers. That's getting ready to go in the morning. I don't know where it's coming from, but 6 Lima 92 to Middleton Towers.
Comes from Charterstone.
If you want to see 6 Lima 92, it's 60099. This is Middleton. Yeah, anyways. There's a link to my Insta in the description down below. I think it's posts going up there as and when. Yeah, there's a link to 4 Discord servers. My new one, my old one. I might withdraw the old one soon. Not delete it, but just like withdraw it. And that is, it's an aging server. I like to preserve that. So probably move just over to new one soon. And we have also Oscar server and Henry server.
Yes.
Yeah, please no need to be 13 above to join, as per Discord's terms of service. Feel free to like and subscribe as well. Feel free to like this time weekly like we'll do here, and subscribe to no miss the stream or video. Still not thought of another goal. What's up to Oscar? His channel is also linked down below. I better get off.
I need to go as well. So I'll get going in a second.
I'll be off and up in the morning. Why does each review take like 3 or 4 hours? My god. Yeah, on that note, thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you all next stream or video. Take care, I hope to see you there. Cheerio.